Barely 15 hours have passed. It's Saturday morning, back at home, and it's time again for baseball. Game 1 between Apex Friendship and Willow Springs High School to start the Strikeout Cancer fundraiser games. And we are set to bring it to you live from behind the backstop on YouTube. Hello, everyone, and welcome yet again to Patriots Baseball, along with Brian Vondette, Jake Jenna, Bob Flanagan, myself, Bill Martone. Last night at Apex Park, Coach Civitello and the Patriots shut down the herd of cackling Cougars with an error-free shutout performance by Owen Sirasol, who went the full 7 innings on 89 pitches. Vondette and Cannon each went 2 for 3 with a walk, while the Patriots collected 4 runs on 8 hits and committed only 4 strikeouts on 33 plate appearances before putting a bow on the kitten and patting its head good riddance. The Patriots likely to make a jump in the rankings after sending the Cougars packing with their tail between their legs. Can they continue to hold on to their bootstraps to weather a passing storm before stepping into the National High School Invitational Tournament on Wednesday morning? Stay tuned, as it's all coming up next, live from behind the backstop. Patriots Baseball, brought to you in part by Apex Friendship Patriots Athletic Club. Join the pack. And G-Fiber, #1 in customer service. Welcome again, everybody, as we're about to kick off the Patriots versus the Storm here at Patriot Park, as stadium announcements are going on right now. Yours truly, Bob Flanagan, is giving the announcements to get the game started while we get ready here in a balmy April morning. A rare case for the high school baseball. If you can't hear him, he's right next to me, getting those announcements in. Brian, welcome aboard, sir. We're live.
Good.
Hayden Phones. I'm batting ninth. The right fielder, Brandon Patience. And now, if everyone will please rise if you can, face the flag in left field, we'll do our national anthem.
Well, we're waiting for the national anthem to kick on. With that, we're about to go live here at Patriot Park, Apex, North Carolina. Game 12 or 13 in the season, Brian? Do you know off the top of your head? Jake, how about you?
You're asking too many hard questions too early in the day.
It's 12.
12th game of the season. If you haven't already seen, there's a link in the show notes immediately at the top. Game 13, by the way, gentlemen. Link right at the top, give.communityfunded.com with some other bunch of letters and numbers and slashes and dots. Please, by all means, go to the description, the show notes for today's broadcast. Click on that link and make a donation to the UNC Children's Oncology and Hematology Pediatric Ward for Research and Treatment Center. All proceeds today being donated to that good cause. 4 teams, 2 games, 1 great cause here at Patriot Park, and brought to you live from behind the backstop on YouTube. For your viewing pleasure, we know we have plenty of people watching already, 12 of which who are probably just going to be the start, as we have a 2-game set. First here between the Patriots and the Willow Springs Storm, neighboring Fuquay-Varina High School. Gene Steiner already checking in. Thank you, ma'am. Always appreciate your viewership. First pitch, a called strike from Connor Payne, and we are underway, gentlemen. Bob, welcome to the microphone.
Glad to be back, man.
Rob Mansfield in the booth with us. He's going to be providing the stadium PA announcing going forward. Welcome addition back in the booth. We'll have to
we
get
got
him.
we got the whole gang back together now.
We do. We got the band back together.
The band's back together.
We'll have to get Mr. Mansfield on with us. Fly ball out in left field. Leadoff double for the Storm. And taking a quick look at their lineup, that was Jake Pereira.
Yes.
Coming up now, the DH Ben Kennedy, Hampton Hawley, Carter Vester, Jace Cargile, Luke Howell, Jackson Sherrill, Luke Avant, and Ryan Hartley will be the batting order for the Storm, with Connor Payne on the mound. First pitch, a fastball, called strike on a swing and a miss. Fly ball into shallow right field. Runner will tag the throw, not going to be in time, and it'll get past both the third baseman and the pitcher. And the Storm out to a quick one-run lead on some
sloppiness.
Not so good defense by the Patriots there, throwing the ball around early. I'll cut them a little slack, though, Bob. I've been rubbing the sleep out of my eyes all morning after a late night, coming off of a 4-0 shutout win over at Apex.
I got to tell you, that gives me great satisfaction.
It makes it nice and warm knowing that we've won.
That gives me great satisfaction. You know, I guess I can say it today.
2 quick outs.
Their coach, a-hole. I just don't like him at all.
The Apex Cougars are known to be extremely vocal out of the dugout. They come to every game with a ton of energy, and whether they win on that energy or not is something to be seen. Friendship
Always
now
they take leadership from the top.
Beat them twice in the last year. Last year 13-1, last night 4-0. Connor Payne deals a fastball on the inside. 2 balls, no strikes.
Connor might be a little rusty. He hasn't thrown in a couple of weeks, I think.
2 outs. And the next pitch.
Cargill. Yeah.
Cargile looks at a fastball for a called strike. Cargile wearing a head sock, it's so cold. Swing and a miss.
Oh, it ain't that cold.
2-2 with 2 outs and nobody on. A
I'm in
1-run
shorts.
game already.
Yeah. You didn't get the memo?
Yeah.
16 people
Good
in the
pitch.
live stream. And
Way to go, Connor. Nice pitch there.
Way to get out of that.
Connor Payne
Here.
helps
You
finish
want to
off
switch? I'll
the
stand
Storm.
back here. Can you?
Patriots are going to be coming up here shortly to the plate as we take a look at their batting lineup. Leading off, Buster Bloom, followed by Brady Byler. Jen Steiner batting third. J.J. Vondet in the cleanup position. Connor Payne pitching and batting fifth in the power position. Bryce Cannon at first, with Owen Sirasol DHing for Drew Chaccio, Hayden Phones, and Brendan Patience to round out the Patriots batting order here at Patriot Park. An early Saturday morning game, non-conference game for the Patriots and the Storm, and a good cause, raising funds for UNC Children's Oncology Hematology. All of our sponsors who are here today. Mr. Outrageous Food Truck, if you're watching us locally, hop in the car, get over here. He'll be here all the rest of the morning and into the afternoon serving what smelled to be delicious food from the booth.
It's always a great day at the baseball field, even better when it's for a good cause.
G-Fiber is here with a tent and a table. They have giveaways. Diamond Lawn Care. Connor Rezavi, a graduate of Apex Friendship High School and an alum of the Patriots as a sponsor. MI Windows and Doors, Player Metrics, Rezavi Residential, South Wake Sports Academy, and Starbucks, all stepping in with support on the day. And back to live action now as the Patriots lead off with Buster Bloom at the plate. The first pitch to Bloom misses the strike zone as we start the bottom of the first inning.
Lefty on the mound is Zach Green.
Lefty on the mound for Willow Springs again is Zach Green.
Green finds the strike zone after throwing 2 balls to the leadoff batter. And the 4th pitch pops off the glove of the catcher.
Yes. I forgot to put that on there.
So Buster Bloom works the walk in a leadoff at-bat for the Patriots. Byler now steps into the box.
Brady hit the ball pretty well last night a couple times. Made some routine plays at second, had a good game.
I think we could say the whole team.
They did. They played very well last night. No stupid plays, made the routine plays, and that's what happened. Did Apex get a runner on third?
Error-free baseball, hard ground ball through the left side of the infield.
Base hit for Byler.
Byler adding another to his stats for the year.
Yeah, Bob, Apex, I think, on only once.
Did they get a runner at third?
Only one time.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah.
You know, the other amazing thing is the last pitch of the game that he threw was as hard as the first pitch that he threw. He just reared back and fired it.
Runners first and second now for the Patriots.
Hit and run.
Popped up foul territory on the right side. That's going to hit off the roof of the Storm dugout.
I like the call right there.
Yeah.
I like the call. Got one out. Make something happen. Gents can put a ball in a gap here. That scores a run.
Steiner with a key hit last night himself.
I'd like to see go same exact place where he hit it last night.
Runners go, hit and run action again as Steiner fouls off a second pitch. Behind in the count, 0-2.
Zach Green, the pitcher, he hasn't looked at second base at all when he's out there, so it's a good opportunity. Come on, gents.
I hate to say too much about that, Bob, because the Patriots have been extremely guilty.
He looked one time. Yes.
Of that themselves.
Agree, Bill. Gotta go.
Steiner on the left side, off the diving shortstop.
Whatever works, you know.
Well, I'll tell you what happened there is you've got the shortstop was basically standing behind Buster on second, trying to hold him.
Yeah.
And a ball that was hit to the shortstop position ends up being a single.
That's why I don't understand that logic. Why would you do that? Let the second baseman cover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially with the number 3 batter up. J.J. Von Dett up to bat.
Von Dett has been extremely effective at the plate.
There you go.
Another ground ball.
Oh. What do you call him out for?
Apparently the second baseman able to hold on.
Gents, hold on there, dude.
So the force at second will leave runners first and third. Courtesy runner now for Von Dett.
We haven't hit the ball out of the infield yet.
No.
Jeez.
No.
We're manufacturing runs.
Yes.
One out, runners first and third. Von Dett just grounded into a forced out at second.
Get on the fence.
Oh. Tag. Good job, Brady.
First baseman colliding into the fence.
I think they're going to say he dropped it.
out of frame from our
Oh,
cameras.
did he drop it?
Yeah, it looks like he dropped it on the collision with the fence. Great effort by the first baseman
good
there.
effort. But you know what? Smart base running by Brady.
Yeah.
He was all over that.
Connor Payne now will get a reset at the plate. He's got 1 strike after that first pitch foul ball.
That's a big boy at first base too. We might have to go check the fence over there.
Oh. I think they fixed the fences all the way around, so hopefully it stayed in its place. Hey, get off. Oh, he's going to get there.
Yes, he did.
And he's going to get there.
And
Double steal.
yep.
So the Patriots executing a double steal with 1 out and runners first and third. That'll put a
Who's the
second
pitch
run
runner?
on the board, giving them a 1-run lead in the bottom of the first inning.
Tino? Who's the pinch runner there?
Tino, yeah.
Great job by Tino that time. Did exactly what he was supposed to do. Great job.
One ball, 1 strike, 1 out, and 1 on in the bottom of the first. Patriots up by 1. Ones are wild.
You want to just put this on to hold it?
Ground ball to the shortstop. 6-3 for a second out. Runner advances down to third.
Yep.
Cannon going 2 for 3 last night with a walk.
I was talking to him
Just
before the
missed that.
game, and I said to him, listen, dude, if they continue to throw you fastballs, you continue to rip that. Wait, don't go after those curveballs. He goes, yeah, no kidding. Yep, I got it.
Oh.
Right at the
place.
first baseman.
Yeah.
It's all right. Hit it hard.
Yep.
Yes, we got 2 runs.
Patriots pick up 2 in the bottom of the first inning, giving themselves a 1-run lead after a couple of hits and leaving 1 on. You're watching Patriots baseball as they take on the Willow Springs Storm here at Patriot Park in Apex, North Carolina. Today's games, Game 1 this morning, and then Game 2 after this will be Holly Springs Hawks facing off against the Millbrook Wildcats. Both games fundraisers for the UNC Children's Oncology and Hematology Pediatric Research and Treatment Center. Last year's fundraiser games raised more than $5,000. We're looking to top that this year. Please consider going into the show notes and taking a look at the hyperlink that's right at the top. You can go there and make donations on behalf of Coach Civitello and the Patriots. Trying to give you a QR code here, if I can get to it quickly enough. In the meantime, though, we're coming back to live action here in a moment. Cargill will lead off for the Storm to start off the top of the second inning. Connor Payne on the mound with a first pitch called strike to Cargill.
Good job. Way to get on top.
Cargill calls time.
Oh, yeah. Good pitch. I liked what JJ did that time. Held it right there. No, but he held it
Yep.
just to give the guy another view. You know what I mean? I like that. Rather than jump up and throw it, Let me hold it an extra second. Good job. All the way on. Good pitch. Good job.
Ground ball to Steiner at third across the diamond to Cannon. Makes it a quick 2 outs in the top of the second inning. Jackson Sherrill, the next batter, third of the inning, fouls off his first pitch.
Good pitch.
Yeah.
That breaking ball down and away. Nice pitch right there on the black of the plate.
Mm-hmm.
Another good pitch.
Drop third strike, third
Yep.
out.
There you go. Good job.
7 pitches. Connor being efficient here in the second inning.
As we're in the middle of the second, Patriots with a 1-run lead. Again, you heard mention
Good man, how are you?
today's game, donations, UNC Health, Children's Hematology, Oncology, Research and Treatment Center. Take a picture of this QR code. Take a screenshot if you're on a smartphone or a tablet. If you're using a smart TV, walk up to your television right now with your smartphone. Put it on the camera. Make sure it's not on video. Make sure it's not on portrait. Put it on camera. And focus in on this QR code that's on your screen, and this will take you to the hyperlink to the website for where you can make a donation on behalf of Coach Civitello and the Patriots baseball team, as they're looking to raise at least $6,000 on the day. And as it stands so far, they've raised $445 out of that goal. First pitch drops in for a base hit on the right side.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
Carry me, Jake. Who was that just got that base hit? Looks like he came up.
That was
with
Owen.
Owen Searle reaches on a fly ball into right. Not sure if there was something about that sprint to first. It is cold, and Searle pitched 7 innings on 89 pitches last night.
89. Yeah, it looked like he just stumbled a little bit. He's good.
I got to tell you guys, I'm ready for Mr. Outrageous Burger. Man, that place looks good down there. They
We
got
might not
ribs.
want to wait. He's going to sell out, I'm sure.
Well, there's 8,000 people here, so that could
There's
be.
an excellent crowd for Willow Springs.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fly ball out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike, no outs on a runner on first. In the bottom of the second inning, as the Patriots, with a 1-run lead, putting 2 on the board in the bottom of the first a few moments ago, and then sitting this Willow Springs 1-2-3 in order. Another fly ball into right is going to be fair, and that'll be at least
Oh, you could
That'll
score
be
him.
free.
a
That'll be
double.
free.
Stand-up
he
double
holds 'em up.
for Hayden
Oh.
Phones.
Watch the ball. All right.
That was way down in the corner.
Yeah.
Just landed fair. Great hit.
Phones on a 1-1 goes deep into the opposite field. Bob, something that I took notice of last night, the Patriots outfield playing appropriate to the field at Apex Park. Here at Patriot Park, with a deeper center field and deeper corners, we could just see right there for Willow Springs, Patriot Park is very challenging to play from the outfield, no matter
It
what
is.
team you are.
Yeah.
Well, but if you have to play the odds, And there's not many balls going to the coffin corners on either side.
Right.
So you gotta play towards the middle of the field, cut that off. If somebody hits it to the corners, that's a
Good for
baseball
them.
play.
Yep.
Yeah. There's nothing that kid could do about that out there. He hustled, he got it in. The right fielder.
And that ball just landed fair.
Right.
It must have been right on the line.
Well, you could probably see it better than we can.
Yeah.
Nice analysis, Jake. You're an analyst. You're a color analyst down there.
An analyst.
And he's a stat analyst. We got to get Jake to say something where he gets in trouble. Over's head.
6-3.
Because he's the only one that hasn't gotten in trouble.
Holds the runners at second and third. Patriots with 4 hits so far, and
Just got to give it enough time there, Bob.
One
Yeah.
and one.
It's bound to
third
happen.
We
inning.
got to get you fired up. Maybe
Looks like Willow Springs has the bullpen going already.
Breaking ball
Oh, yeah.
to Patience, or is this Bloom?
This is Bloom.
Bloom.
This is
Back
Bloom.
to the top of the lineup. Patience grounded out. Bloom, hard chopper to third,
Oh, that's fair ball.
and that'll be fair ball, and
Safe.
Bloom beats out the throw at first.
Base
Anthony,
hit.
We're missing Anthony Parada as our producer today. I'm doing a horrendous job already. I can't seem to click and type and do all sorts of things.
Stay in your lane, man.
Hey,
Where is Anthony? He's got nothing else to do.
Anthony's working his weekend job right now.
Ooh.
Bases loaded. Oh, foul ball down the left side. 1 out. Brady Byler at the plate.
He needs to load up and drive one in a gap.
Did we see a bases loaded Byler at the plate last night too? Can't remember.
I don't know. Good.
Reaches out off the second baseman, and Byler will reach on an RBI single. Infield
Nice.
single. 2 RBIs now as runners advance.
Great base running there by Hayden.
Yep.
He never even slowed down. He just kept going.
Yep. Hey, actually, it was great base running all the way around. I was critical of it this week. The first game they played, Apex. Last night and today, exceptional so far today. Exceptional. Head down, looking at the coach. Coach telling you what to do. Stop looking at the ball.
Patriots now with 5 hits, 4 runs in the bottom of the second inning, and a 3-run lead. Breaking ball to Jen Steiner.
I just
Misses
want to
low
make a
in.
point to you guys. We started on offense, getting aggressive. I've said it, halfway through the Hamden Hall game. You looked at the scoreboard that day, it was zeros all the way across until the 4th inning. And all of a sudden, we were like, you know what, screw it. We're going to be aggressive. How many balls have we hit to the outfield today? Have we hit any? Oh, no, one.
One.
Hayden
One.
Phones.
Yep, Hayden Phones did. That's right. But it's good base running, paying attention, and doing what you're supposed to do. Credit to them.
Green on the mound for the Storm deals a
Good pitch.
breaking ball that finds the outer edge of the strike zone on Steiner. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Jens has
Runners
hit the
first
ball.
and third.
Jens has hit the ball very well. It's just been at a lot of people. That's a ball 4 for Jens, but
Steiner works the walk to fill up the bases,
We're going to get a pitching change here.
and that looks like it may be it for Green in the bottom of the second inning at a pitch count of what, Jake, for Green?
Not very many, but 32.
he's also had the bases loaded twice in 2 innings.
So you can hear Rob Mansfield talking about Mr. Outrageous food truck who's here. If you're in the area and you're listening to us, watching us, swing by Apex Friendship High School, make a donation first. At the QR code table you'll find as you get here, or the hyperlink, or right now, take a quick snapshot of that and make sure to stop by and check out the food offerings for Mr. Outrageous. Some of our sponsors for today, you'll also find a table for Google Fiber if you're living in the area, they provide internet service. You can check your address for high-speed internet service at G-Fiber, #1 in customer service. If you live in the area as well, look up Connor Reserve with Diamond Lawn Care. MI Windows and Doors, Player Metrics. If you're an aspiring baseball player and looking to get your stats recorded for advertising to coaches and colleges, as well. Reserve Residential, if you're in the Capital District, and especially if you're in Wake County. Michael Reserve, who maybe we could talk him into stopping by like he did last year to talk with us about his offerings as a realtor. Southwest Sports Academy, I believe it was Mr. Triplett who sat in with us last year, Bob, and talked to us about his sponsorship of last year's event, as he is again this year, and as mentioned, Starbucks, who has provided some coffee for those who have been working today's event.
On the mound right now in relief is number 12 for Willow Spring, Chasen Ingram Gray.
Again, please stop by, make a donation, use the QR code here in person or on your screen. Get your cell phone out, your smartphone.
Yes.
And be generous, if you would, please, for an extremely good cause as we return to live action as the Patriots take on the Storm.
Good luck.
First pitch from the first reliever is whom?
Chasen Ingram Gray is the reliever, number 12.
A 3-run game so far in the bottom of the second. Hard
there you
hit
go, base
fastball
hit
into left field.
Score him. Yep.
That'll be a 2 RBI single.
Attaboy. I am allowed to be a homer in this thing, aren't I?
It's my son, so.
Well, I'm allowed to be a homer.
Yes.
And that was Von Dett.
I've also known your son for 8 years, so I'm allowed to be a homer.
Von Dett picking up 2 additional RBIs. I believe he's leading the Patriots single-handedly in RBIs for the year.
I think he's number 11 in the state in RBIs, so he's having a good year at the bat.
And the 3 on the day already.
Yeah. Oh, wear it. Come on now.
Yeah. Fastball to Connor Payne just past the belt buckle.
I know it was a curveball, so it wouldn't hurt that much.
Right. It only hurt for a little bit.
6-1 in the bottom of the second inning.
Up, tag.
Fly ball, right center field on the run. That could be trouble, but it isn't. Over
nice
the shoulder.
Catch.
Runners will advance. Well, second. Is that Steiner from second?
Yep. Good job by Gents.
Unfortunately, I don't have a view on third base. 2 outs in the bottom of the second. Runners first and third. Patriots with a 5-run lead as Bryce Cannon steps in.
That was a nice catch by Hampton Holly in right field that time.
Yeah, great catch on the run over the shoulder.
Yeah. Good. Good. Excellent.
That's fantastic.
Yes, it is. That is a good call by the coach, but it puts 2 runs with a hot Bryce Cannon up in position. I know there's 2 outs, but
Cannon watches a little bit of a breaking ball fall in for a second
waiting
strike.
on that fastball.
Fly ball,
Just
center field. Routine fly ball for the 3rd out.
After 2.
The Patriots leading by 5.
6-1.
On 7 hits, leave 2 on here at Patriot Park. All of today's donations and proceeds at the gate. Portion of Mr. Outrageous as well. Going to an extremely good cause as the Patriots host the Strikeout Cancer Games today. 2 games, starting with the first game between the Patriots and the Storm. Following up after that at 1 o'clock, the Holly Springs Golden Hawks take on the Millbrook Wildcats. Both teams coming in as well in support of all fundraising for today. So admission coming into the gate, donations made at the giving table, all the sponsors who supported the event, and in addition, your own. Looking to eclipse the $5,000 goal. We're already at $500. Let's make it a successful afternoon for UNC Health Children's. Back to live action.
Good pitch.
Connor Payne's
Up and under the hands that time. Good pitch.
starting the third, top of the third with a fastball strike. Spikes the next one, gets under the legs of Vondet as we're in the top of the third inning. Patriots with a 5-run lead, 6-1 on 7 hits.
Oh, just missed.
Yep.
Jake, how many pitches is Connor at?
Connor's only sitting at 21 right now.
That's
Fly
gonna
ball.
fall.
It's going to fall in on a diving Chaccio. That'll be a stand-up double.
Nice try by Drew on that.
Chaccio has had a number of diving attempts. I'm really anxious to see him come up with one. To be honest, I don't know has anybody else made a diving layout attempt like that in the outfield. I don't know that we've seen it.
I think we saw Patience a couple times.
Yeah, there's been a few. But
And
There's
came
been a
up
few.
with it?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
came up with
Yeah.
it, yeah.
Not sliding. I mean, Chaccio just going out Superman style.
Oh, he's laying out, putting the body on the line.
Good pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike on the second batter as we start the top of the third inning. If you just tuned in, Willow Springs with a high fly ball into right center. And just about a repeat coming from right is Patience. Runner tags and will
Yep,
advance
get it
down
in.
to third.
I like that.
So
Not making an extra throw there.
Yep.
You know what? The guy was going to be there, so don't throw it.
Yep.
Get the out.
sac fly advances the runner.
You're up 6-1. No reason to give them freebies.
Exactly.
Jake Pereira, top of the batting order for the Storm. Pops up on the right side, and that's going to be out of frame for me.
That's a good catch. Although it is the first baseman's ball 99.9% of the time. Make the out, though. Rather have people going for the ball
Yep.
than standing there with a thumb in their butt. So, good play.
Payne takes that one himself.
2 down. And that was the leadoff hitter. So that's good.
Ben Canaday now fouls one off down the left side. In his second at-bat. Payne just misses a little low and away. 1-1 with 2 outs and a runner on third. Follows up with a fastball that rides up. Hard ground ball past the diving Steiner.
Base hit. Yep. Ball was just a little up, waist high.
Yeah.
Most teams, their top 4 or 5 hitters are at the top of the lineup. They're probably pretty good.
Yeah.
After that, depends on who the team is, it kind of wanes off a little bit. So you groove it down the middle of the plate. That happens.
Yep.
It's all right.
The Storm pick up
Good
a run
pitch.
on a couple of hits.
Good pitch right there from Connor Payne.
Left-handed batter pulls it fair into the right field corner.
Good hustle by Brendan. Good hustle that time.
Patience.
Getting that ball in quick. That's a good job right there. That prevented a run.
2 outs, second and third. No activity just yet in the bullpen for the Patriots. I'm guessing Coach Civitello probably going to have Connor Payne go at least another inning.
I'm sure he'd like him to go 4. He's what, 40 pitches somewhere?
Nah, not even 32.
Really? Yeah. I think he needs to mix it up a little bit. Throw some. We're starting off every batter at the top of their lineup, second time through, with a fastball. Mix it up.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. Give him a different look.
Line drive into left field. That's going to score a run.
Got
Great
him.
throw.
And the tag at the plate.
What a throw.
Good job, good job, good job. Braden Bloom guns him at home. Good tag by J.J. Vondette. I don't know, though. It was up here. There's nothing he could do because he was already by him. I don't want to say it, but he was kind of already by him. But hey, whatever works, I'm good with.
Take a look at the box score. The Patriots.
Yes.
With a 3-run lead after 2.5. 7 hits by the Patriots. Put 6 on the board, and 5 hits by the Storm. Gives them 3. As we go into the bottom of the third. Today's game and the one following it, all about this effort right here. Using this QR code to raise money for UNC Health Children's Hematology and Oncology Research and Treatment Center, trying to eclipse the $5,000 goal that was set by Coach Civitello after last year's efforts. 13 donors have raised nearly $500 so far. We really need to see that number get higher. Did we have a bed or a seed of donations from the other sponsors at this point that are not accounted for in that? I think like the company sponsors, that is.
Well, I think one thing we did different we should have done was got them involved, every team with their head coach, so that because I know we've been busy, so we haven't had a chance, but get the other teams, because remember last year we had people from Nebraska. I mean, chiming in and donating, but that's okay. We're good.
It's early still.
Last night's starting pitcher went 7 innings. He's at the plate now.
Right up the middle.
Rips one right up the middle for a base hit.
Whoa. I thought the shortstop might have had a shot at that ball.
I thought so, too.
Stick your glove out. You never know what'll go in it. Patriots have someone up in the bullpen. Jake, can you see who that is?
Yeah, it looks like Steiner.
Searle now 2 for 2 at first. With Hayden Phones, the pickoff. Very quick move by
Ingram Gray.
Boy, could somebody turn the heat on?
Oh. Yeah, Gray. It's not too bad, actually.
Just when the wind blows.
You know, it's just the wind.
Speak for yourself. Well, yeah, if it weren't for that, it would be tolerable, but the wind is just cutting through. Ingram Gray deals inside. Phones steps out of the way. 2 balls, no strikes on the second batter in the bottom of the 3rd inning with a runner on first. If you just missed it, Owen Searsole singled up the middle. A low fastball that Phones fouls off down the left side.
Phones doubled down the right field line last time. Really coming along at shortstop for the Patriots. He's young. He's learning.
Keeping the glove out in front of him.
Yep, he's
receiving
learning.
it into the basket.
He's doing a good job. He's, you know, he still has the occasional wind up, but he's actually getting rid of the ball better. Moving very well in the infield, left to right.
2-2 count with a runner on first. Second batter in the bottom of the 3rd inning. No outs. Ingram Gray on the mound, and Searsole goes. Swing and a miss.
I don't think he was supposed to swing at that with 2 strikes.
Yep.
Brendan Patience now is going to step in. Patience 0 for 1.
Need a hit here.
Who's bringing us Mr. Outrageous food? Anybody?
I don't know.
Pretty soon.
I'm going to have to ask that.
Are we waiting on somebody?
I haven't ordered yet.
Can you DoorDash it from here?
I bet you probably could.
I'm sure you could.
Ingram Gray's first pitch
That's the pitch
to
where JJ has improved.
Patience.
Doesn't take it anymore.
Called strike. While Searsole down on second with 1 out. Swing and a miss. Was that a breaking ball, Bob?
Fastball.
Fastball.
And it's probably coming again, 0-2 with 2 outs.
Yeah,
Or
2s
one
are
out?
wild.
Is there 1 out or 2 outs?
Just
1 out.
1 out.
Oh,
Check swing. Gets called.
When you get in the batter's box, you have to get in there ready to hit. With, you know, no matter what they're throwing.
Yeah, you got to be thinking yes, yes, yes,
Yes.
until the ball is
dead.
Here's
At
a
that
batter
point.
that doesn't get cheated. This is Buster. He does not get cheated up at bat.
1 for 1.
That's high. Oh, it's all right. Hey, wear it. Oh, get. Oh.
Searsole advances
1-1
to
count.
third. 2
Stolen
outs.
base by Owen.
Buster Bloom steps back in the box. Swings at a high fastball.
He likes those high fastballs, but
There's a
he-
couple of them up there that
but-
like them.
Yeah, but he's got that uppercut swing, so that kind of defeats it.
Hard ground ball is not going to
We go.
allow the third baseman to come up with it. So Searsole will score on a hard infield ground ball by Buster Bloom.
I'm stealing him right here. First pitch, we're going.
Yeah, okay. But in the meantime, why don't you go to
Byler at the plate.
food track?
Yeah,
I'm thinking
anybody?
about it.
Bloom kind of looked like he was thinking about it, but he retreats. And now Ingram Gray goes with the pickoff.
So steal right here.
1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs, and a runner on first. Runner goes.
Oh, keep going. Hey, hey, keep going.
Keep running. Ouch.
Watch the ball. There we go. 2 stolen bases on 1 pitch. I like it.
Buster Bloom from first to second makes his way all the way to third on a pass ball that gets the Patriots another potential run, or at least a runner in scoring position with 2 outs and Brady Byler at the plate.
That's high. Attaboy.
The 2-0 count goes to 3, and Byler now with the advantage.
Attaboy, leave it up there.
And Byler's going to work the walk to make first and third.
And I'm stealing him on the second pitch.
Jen Steiner now about to step back into the box. He is 1 for 1. I am so grateful for the cold wind blowing on the back of my neck.
That's nice.
Come on, Buttercups. You're all right. We're good.
Ingram Gray tries with the hard fastball.
They're not
Byler
even
is
trying
going
to
to
throw.
advance.
Byler steals second, walking.
Well, it's not a steal if he doesn't throw. I think that's a defensive indifference.
Oh, that's in the
Fly
hole.
ball is going to drop in right center.
Yep. Good move for second.
See, the catcher wound up.
Yeah.
A 2
He took a full
RBI.
wind up on that, and that provided the runner the opportunity to go to second.
Yep.
2 RBIs for Jen Steiner there. On
9-3 now in the bottom of the third inning. 2 outs. The Patriots on a 2-out rally.
Well, see, now they got a runner in scoring position and your cleanup hitter up.
Bondette,
Chance for another RBI for today.
1 for 2.
Good take. Good pitch, actually.
Ingram Gray comes at Bondette with a breaking ball in his first pitch.
Little chin music there.
Steiner down on second after singling and picking up an extra base and 2 RBIs in his previous at-bat. Ingram Gray deals.
It's all right. Not yours.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Jake, he has, what, 3 RBIs today?
Yeah, just today.
Yeah. Yeah.
High
Yeah,
fastball.
I think he's number 4 in the state. Oh, I'm sorry, number 11 in the state of North Carolina.
Bondette with 19 RBIs coming into the day.
Good pitch by Ingram Gray there.
Count is full now with 2 outs and runner on second. The catcher for the Patriots steps back in the box.
Oh,
jeez.
Bondette gets hit. He's not going to like that.
I don't think he liked it at all.
Right here. Right up above the hip. Oh, he's just fuming right now.
He didn't even toss the bat. He threw it.
Yes, he did.
Bondette will get the courtesy runner so that he can put on his catcher's gear. Connor Payne steps up to the plate, 0 for 2.
Bullpen jumping over for Willow Springs again.
Payne with 16 RBIs to his credit on the
Ribs.
year, has 4 doubles, 17 hits on 42 plate appearances. He's batting .459. Patriots with 4 batters at or above 400.
I'm telling you, that we hit. I love the attitude at the plate for the last couple of weeks. We stay with that, we're going to be fine.
Aggressive.
I don't care if you strike out swinging at a bad pitch. I really don't.
First and second with 2 outs. Connor Payne, the pitcher, at the plate. Ingram Gray goes outside in his first pitch to Payne.
What do you think of a hit and run with 2 outs here?
Well, you got a 6-run lead and you're in the bottom of the third, so
Why not?
Keep it going.
roll the
Foot
dice.
on the gas pedal. Or not.
That's going to get
Or not. You don't need that. Never mind.
ricocheted off of Cargill, the catcher, and that'll allow runners to advance now in scoring position. Almost, well, I guess it might not have been close enough to hit Payne on the foot, but
No, the catcher made a nice play. He moved his body, but the ball just went up in the air. It made, you eliminated the hit and run there. You didn't need it.
foul ball.
You know, I got a complaint about Coach Siv. That foul ball there, he didn't move his feet. He did nothing. He kind of gave it an Olay.
Olay, yeah.
You guys agree?
Yeah, an old Roger Dorn.
Oh, right.
Hard ground ball to the third baseman. 5-3 is going to make a third out. The Patriots pick up another 3 runs in the bottom of the third. 9 hits total, 9 runs to the 5 hits and 3 runs for Willow Springs. Hard to see on this vantage point because it gets a little blurred out, but the brand new Patriots baseball scoreboard in left field, courtesy of AFPAC. Mr. Mark Patience doing a lot of due diligence to get that a reality for this season. In addition to the softball field receiving a similar scoreboard at their facility that's just out beyond. You can see their visitor dugout behind the baseball scoreboard, and can't quite see where their scoreboard is there, but it's out there. Both teams, softball and baseball, enjoying the fruits of Mark Patience's labor to make those a reality for the 2024 spring season. In the booth this afternoon, Bob Flanagan, who just stepped away, Brian Von Dett and Jake Jenna, myself, with Rob Mansfield on the PA mic. We'll probably hear from him a little bit later in relationship to his doings with Player Metrics, who are sponsors for today's game. Right now, though, Connor Payne just got done warming up as he's about to start off the top of the 4th inning. How many pitches is Mr. Payne at, Jake?
Only 34 coming into the 4th inning here.
Decent efficiency. I don't know if that's the same pace that Searsoul was on last night at Apex, but productive and in a good spot. Good pitch. Little breaking ball action, just misses on the inside. 1 ball, 1 strike on the first batter. Off the handle, roller to Phones, scoops it across. Well played by the shortstop. Unfortunately, I totally missed that.
Shame on you.
Yep, but be rest assured, Hayden Phones made a terrific play, charging, receives it in the grass, and just fires across to Bryce Cannon at first, exactly like Bob Flanagan was mentioning, that he's really come a long way in, half dozen games that he's been starting at shortstop. Not double pumping, not taking his time. First pitch to Luke Howell, swing and a miss. Whoops, I'm not even on the right camera, gentlemen. Howell looks at a breaking ball for the second pitch. So now Connor Payne starting to mix it up, as Bob was even mentioning. 1 out, 0-2 count, spiked off the ground or off the plate and ricochets off of Von Dett's chest protector. Von Dett getting plunked in the last bottom of the third in his at-bat.
Used to getting hit, but
not that way.
Not that way, right? Has his catcher's gear usually.
2-2 count now on Howell. Oof. Payne tries the breaking ball a little bit away. Can't get Howell to chase after it, and it fills up the count on the second batter in the top of the 4th inning. I am trying not to shiver into the mic. Howell protects and fouls it off down the left field line, gets a reset on the payoff pitch. Whew.
Hallelujah. It is cold.
Payne's fastball sails over the top of Luke Howell's helmet. 1 out, 1 on. As Luke Howell works a walk. Sherrill, the next batter, is 0 for 1.
It looks like we're getting
A little bit of.
Are we getting a pitch hitter here?
And who was that again? Gardner, now a pinch hitter for Sherrill. Pickoff not in time. My stomach's calling for Mr. Outrageous. How about you, Jake?
Oh, it's been calling.
Coffee, that's a dream.
Gardner checks swings. Ball ricochets off of Von Det.
That never happens, does it?
0-1 count, pickoff. Close, but no cigar. And the ball scoots away from Cannon. Good to see the Patriots throwing over to first. It hasn't necessarily been a part of their repertoire. Payne's breaking ball rides up 2-0 with 1 out and a runner on first. Luke Howell reached on a walk a few moments ago. Connor Payne deals, and Gardner fouls it off.
That's a good pitch.
That was very good. Inside, a little bit of movement on it.
Yep.
One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out, and a runner on first, pardon me. Payne deals, and Gardner holds off on the next pitch. 2-2. Payne fills up the count. And Gardner gets bowed for 2.
That sure looked like a strike.
And as it was, he went back to the dugout.
50th pitch gives Connor his, I think, 4th strikeout there. Yep.
Donations sitting just at $500, folks. Please, if you're watching us right now on YouTube, help us get over that $500 hump. It seems to be a roadblock. We have 24 people out there. Gene Steiner and Stan Brothers, Apex Wiffle. Fly ball, shallow center field. That'll be a single. That'll give the Storm runners at first and second with 2 outs as some of the Golden Hawks, Holly Springs baseball players are starting to file in behind us. Bob Flanagan providing usher services to the next
but apparently
group of players.
Apparently not delivery services.
No, I don't see any Mr. Incredible, outrageous, great food truck food in his hands. I think he said he was going to take a picture of the menu, but forget that. Just bring me food. I don't care what it is at this point. Payne's first pitch to the left-handed batter, a called strike. Hartley is at the plate. Ryan Hartley. Connor Payne comes back with the same pitch and the same result an 0-2 count now with 2 out and 2 on in the top of the 4th inning. Patriots with a 6-run lead. Payne deals, and Hartley pulls it. Cannon can't come up with it. Gets past him. And that'll fill up the bases with 2 outs. And E3 will bring Coach Civitello out. Likely just going to talk with the infield, tell him to settle down, go for the force, heads up on keeping the ball in front of them. What other thoughts can you think of, Jake, that Coach Civitello might be telling his infield defense?
Yeah, look, they got a 6-run lead here, but now you've got bases loaded and 2 outs, so it's, hey, guys, let's settle down, just get 1 more out, and we'll go hit the baseball. As much of it is getting Willow Springs to slow down too, right? Break their rhythm.
Yes.
Get that batter, to stand there and wait and think a little bit more.
Yeah, especially in this cold day.
Connor Payne at 55 pitches in the top of the 4th inning. Pereira steps in. He's 1 for 2. Bondette does a terrific job keeping that ball in front of him with bases loaded. "25 people watching right now. Payne misses just a little bit outside. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 out, and bases loaded. Payne deals. Hard ground ball past a diving Steiner. That'll get past, and 2 runs are going to score.
Just a well-hit ball into the right place.
Oh, absolutely. Hard hit, too.
Yep.
With bases loaded, it didn't leave Steiner with much of an option but to play shallow. And that is the epitome of the hot corner. Bob Flanagan coming back into the booth empty-handed.
Well, here's why. I went over and used the beautiful Don's Johns with the potpourri odor in it. And then I came back and took pictures of the menu for you guys with the specials.
You know what? You could have just brought anything back and we would have been happy.
Yes.
So
1 ball, no strikes, off the plate or right in front. And now it's called a foul ball. That was a little delayed.
This dude ordered a hamburger down there, and it looks awful damn good.
Thanks.
I just thought I'd tell you that. Because your wife is down there. I said you were hungry.
That means she
give me one, please, now. Stat. Let's go.
Jake?
Burger and fries from Mr. Outrageous.
Cheeseburger?
You sure that's not from his Facebook page?
No, some dude over there was eating it. I said, can I get a picture of that? Here.
Should have just taken it from him.
There's the specials for today. Specials for today.
All of it. 1, please. Yes. Thank you.
And there's the menu.
1st and 2nd, 2 outs. Connor Payne is just needing to
get through this inning.
Yeah. Get some help from his defense, I think.
It's
Bob,
cold
take a look at the middle
it is.
infield. Bob, take a look at the middle infield. We're kind of worried about the runner with 2 outs.
What's wrong with the middle infield? Are they too squeezing? Are they too close? Now, see, with 2 outs and a right-handed batter up, Hayden should be 5 steps this way. Because, you're into the order, and he's going to pull the ball here.
I also think you got to kind of
Good
just
pitch.
Wow.
Whoa. Good job by JJ there, but that's a good pitch.
2 outs, full count, runners 1st and 2nd. Payne comes set and deals. Hard hit, foul ball. Thank goodness. That was out of the reach of Jen Steiner at 3rd, but it was screaming.
I think he would have had it. It's all right. Here we go.
Hartley on second, Pereira
Curveball here.
on first,
Don't come with the fastball.
and Ben Kennedy at the plate. Full count, payoff pitch, misses.
Got to talk to him.
Yeah.
Well, I think Civitello was already out there once.
That'll do it.
Oh yeah. What pitch is he at, Jake?
He's only at 65, but second time the bases are loaded this
Yeah,
this
he's been
inning.
through the order.
Yeah.
That said, I don't think we've seen anybody in the bullpen. So
think it's
that
gonna-
would
Yeah, Jen Steiner warmed up.
I think it's going to be Steiner here. He'll probably
between
switch.
innings.
Yeah.
Yep.
You see Connor go to third. Steiner's coming in.
All right, guys. Hey, why don't you go to break, and we'll talk about what you want to eat.
Order now, anything. Period. End of sentence.
You want
I think
best that-
just pick
Bill's
one.
hungry.
Bacon cheeseburger is good by me.
All right,
2 of those.
Jake.
I'm good right now.
All right, fries.
What do you want? See that, Brian? How that works? You offer because you know he's not going to take it. But if you don't offer, then he goes, "What a cheapskate!" Right? So I just show him the fin. Oh, Brian, he'll help.
If he's going to bring me food, yes.
Bob going on a food run for us. If you're here and watching, terrific. I'm very flattered and thrilled. But if you're not here and you're in the area, sorry, Gene Steiner, you're in North Dakota. Stan Brothers and Kaylee, I don't know if you're at Lake Gaston or not, but if you're local, by all means, go check out Mr. Outrageous food truck, who's serving all sorts of artery clogging accoutrements. What do you think, Jake? Are you up for that?
Make a donation, get some food, watch some good baseball.
If you have your smartphone out, get to this QR code, folks. Please help us get beyond the $500 hurdle that we seem to be stuck at right now.
It's still early. So
Refreshing. We're
people are
still
still
stuck.
sleeping.
Well, wake up, people. We got business to do here, right?
That's right.
Take a picture of this QR code, go to the show notes, find the link, help us get to and surpass that $5,000 goal that Coach Civitello and the Patriots are trying to achieve and exceed. Looking at some of the recent donations from Arlene and Bob Beckett, thank you, Gene Steiner, Christine Sousa, Rebecca Brogdon, Adam Comorner, Kathy Flanagan, the Cargiles, and an anonymous donor among just some, the Moras, the Paynes, all checking in. Let me get rid of these two things here as we get back to Jen Steiner now as a relieving pitcher. He's got bases loaded that he inherited with 2 outs. First pitch from Steiner misses, as does the second. Now the Willow Springs Storm in their dugout are getting a little chirpy.
Yes, they are.
Now they got tying run at the plate.
Hampton Hawley at the plate. And there Steiner finally finds a strike zone. 2-1 with 2 outs and bases loaded. Patriots with a 4-run lead in the top of the 4th inning.
He's done. Just his body.
Steiner deals, and he finds it as Hawley tosses his bat, and will have to make the walk of shame to go pick it up. My fingers are so cold the touch screen doesn't want to work.
Runners are going to be moving here with 2 outs, so let's see if we can get a strikeout.
The payoff, high fly ball into right field on the run. That's a home run.
Wow.
Grand slam ties it up. Wow.
The Storm are excited.
Yep.
That ball was out in the trees. That was tattooed.
It was tattooed.
Wind or no wind, that ball was going to clear the fence. Payne giving Steiner a pat on the back, have to imagine as a bit of an apology for giving him bases loaded, and have to be the relieving pitcher there in that situation.
New ball game here in the
Back
top of
to
the
ground
fourth.
zero.
Yep. Go back to work.
9-9 in the top of the fourth. And that's not German, folks. What do we got playing? Do you hear that? No. Might have been that. Finally, the Patriots get out of it. And they got some work to do now. As do we. We're shamelessly or unshamelessly asking for your donations on behalf of the UNC Children's
Where are we with that?
Pediatric Oncology and Hematology Treatment and Research. We are stuck, Jake. We are stuck, and we need to break through, just like...
All right, we're going to fix that.
Well, if I could just get things to cooperate. We're at $495 on 13 donations as of this morning. Well, those are donations today so far. That probably doesn't include corporate donations or other donations, but collected so far here and online. $495. We have a terrific number of people here in attendance for the Willow Springs Storm, as well as for the Patriots. For those of you who are watching, 26 of you, please, by all means, if you haven't already, please consider making a donation. And if you have already and you're watching, thank you very much. Again, if you're in the area, Mr. Outrageous Food Truck, and we have Google Fiber representatives on site. They have some giveaways that they'll be handing out on behalf of their support today, trying to draw in some supporters. And if you have an opportunity to check your address and see if their services qualify at your address, please do so. But right now we're going to have Bryce Cannon stepping in to the box. The Patriots now have to start from scratch after all that production they had. 9 hits, 9 runs. It's a tie game. First pitch to Bryce Cannon, a called strike as we start the bottom of the fourth. Goodness gracious, Brian. The wind and the cold weather combined. And this looks like a new pitcher. It definitely is not Ingram Gray.
Oh, yeah. What do we got?
Was it 24 on the jersey? 24. Deals, tries the breaking ball and misses.
Isaac James.
Isaac James, 2 balls, 1 strike on Cannon from Isaac James. Deals, low and away. And that'll be a 31 count on the leadoff batter in the bottom of the fourth. Brian Vondette shivering. Rob Mansfield looks like he's comfortable. He's in the sun. I did just step in that sun, and it's doing nothing.
Takes a while.
Trying to get Rob Mansfield on the mic. He'll talk with us hopefully between games about player metrics and their support of today. Cannon strikes out on a high fastball. Searsall steps in. He is 2 for 2. Had a terrific night last night. And there, hard ground ball backhanded by the shortstop across the infield, 6-3 for a second out. All of a sudden, the Storm looked like a baseball club.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it took them about 3.5 innings to wake up.
Shortstop, Hayden Phones, 1 for 2. Had a really nice play from short the last inning. He charged on a ground ball, scooped it, and threw just like smooth as butter. No thought about it, just executed. Something that Bob Flanagan's been encouraging him here through the backstop, and he really seems to have taken to it now. Isaac James deals a big, nasty curveball that misses. 1-1 with 2 out and nobody on. The Patriots need a 2-out rally right now. The fastball misses high and away. Oh. Now Rob Mansfield agrees it's getting cold.
This isn't cold. This is ridiculous.
James evens up the count, 2-2 with 2 outs and nobody on. Bottom of the 4th. $26 people watching. Charlotte Scahan, thank you, ma'am. Appreciate your patronage here online. The payoff pitch, and Phones gets bowed out. Seems like the Patriots in the Storm have just flip-flop roles here as we're going into the 4th. Or, my apologies, going into the 5th. Jen Steiner is going to come back to the mound. We're going to come back to begging you to help us meet our goals. Some of the sponsors for today: South Wake Sports Academy, Player Metrics, MI Windows and Doors, Diamond Lawn Care, and Reservy Residential. Just some of the supporters as we're looking to raise money for the UNC Health Children's Pediatric Oncology and Hematology Research and Treatment Center. First pitch hits the batter. Puts Cargyle to first, and he'll get a courtesy runner. Cargyle was 0 for 2 before getting hit by the pitch. Now Luke Howell steps in 0 for 1. He shows the bunt, lays it down straight back to Steiner, goes to second. Byler gets the force. And the Patriots put an out on the board with a tie game as we start the top of the 5th inning, and a runner on first. Jake, again, it seems like the cat's got your tongue today. Gardner at the plate, 0 for 1.
Little cold, that's all right. Looks like Apex is going to get their bullpen going. Looks like Brockman.
Steiner deals. Fastball finds it. 1-1 count with 1 out and 1 on. Well, let's just hope Bob actually comes back with the food.
Yeah, I think he's
Eating it?
He ate it all.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss. Makes it 1-2. Bob wouldn't do that to us.
Yeah, you would.
Steiner gets a K from the mound. Got to make sure I say that. I don't want to confuse anybody who's listening but not watching. Jen Steiner on the mound as a first relieving pitcher. Seemed maybe found a rhythm right now.
Yeah, it's a tough spot to come into.
With bases loaded and 2 outs.
Hadn't warmed up in a little bit, right? So
Right. Goodness knows it's not warm.
Oh.
And he doesn't even have arm sleeves on, so fastball down the middle.
I guess he wasn't looking at that.
Luke
pitch.
Avant is 2 for 2. Even Avant's wearing a head sock, scarf, whatever you want to call it, under his batter's helmet. Steiner reels back and throws pretty hard but misses. 2 balls, 1 strike, and 2 outs. Runner on first. Tie game, 9-9. Almost seems like Steiner right now is just trying to throw super hard and overthrowing the strike zone a little. How's that a balk? Steiner didn't even move. What did I miss? Home plate umpire is very adamant about it, though. Did he? Anybody catch that? See that? I mean, he was standing still.
He moved his foot. It looked like the foot that was on the rubber, he moved it just a little bit. Just hard to tell from this angle if he had towed the rubber already. I'm assuming he did if the ump called the balk.
Coach Civitello comes out to talk with the home plate umpire to make sure he understands exactly what the home plate umpire saw. So you think he was just like trying to dig in his foot or something, or
after he had already come set? Yep.
Okay.
So instead of stepping off the back and resetting and then getting his footing, I think he just moved it slightly.
Along those lines, for whatever reason, YouTube algorithm was showing me a bunch of balks, right? Like unfortunate balks the other day, and there were any number of professional pitchers that had fallen because, you know, their footing was not 100%. The next pitch, fly ball to Chaccio in center field, and that makes it 3. So the Patriots hold off the Storm in the top of the 5th inning at a tie score of 9-9. Patriots with 9 hits, the Storm with 8. We're here live from behind the backstop, bringing you Patriots baseball action as they face off in a non-conference game, but it still counts in their overall rankings for the season. Every game, other than the preseason scrimmages, counts in their rankings. Last night, a 4-0 shutout victory on the road at Apex, a team that was 10-2 before the start of that game, and that will bode very well for the Patriots in their rankings for the season. Right now, however, the Storm looking to give the Patriots a bit of a headache as we're in the middle of the 5th inning. Jake, where did the Patriots leave off, and who's going to be stepping to the plate first here as we start the bottom?
Yeah, it looks like we're starting with Patience, and then we'll go back to the top of the lineup with Braden and Byler. But yeah, last night you definitely saw a complete game out of the Patriots, right? Owen, while he was dominant on the mound, the defense was solid behind him. So when Apex did put the ball in play, His defense was there to make the plays.
Not one error by the Patriots defense.
That was probably the most complete game I think we've seen them play, right? There's been some exciting ones this season with some good walk-offs, 2 in a row, some big comebacks, but last night, complete game. Offense looked good. Boys were hitting the baseball. They were playing solid D, and you saw good pitching.
All right, we're back. First pitch up the middle. That's going to be a base hit for Brendan Patience, as we start the bottom of the 5th.
More important, the food's here.
And here comes Bob Flanagan with Mr. Outrageous food truck doings. Brian's so excited he ripped his headset right off.
There are a couple bites missing out of those
Not even
burgers.
out of the bag yet. Brian's like ready to eat the next pitch to Buster Bloom, the second batter at the bottom of the 5th. Misses the strike zone. Isaac James on the mound with a 1-1 count on Buster Bloom. Patriots dugout now going to finally show some energy. They were very energetic last night at Apex.
What do you think? A little bit of a hangover from last night?
I do. I absolutely do. I mean, they came out firing away, but I think they didn't have the spirit going to match the production. The pickoff over to first, not in time.
Hey, look, the professionals struggle with it, trying to come in, day out, and bring that energy. And so you're talking 16, 17,
Great
18-year-olds.
stop by Cargyle, backhanded, off the ground.
Jake, don't give me that crap. They're 16, 17 years old. What, are you kidding me? Field the damn ball, catch the damn ball, throw the damn ball.
Well, you missed it. Phones made a terrific play out of the hole and just came up with it and threw. No hesitation, no pump. Looked smooth as butter, everything that you've been encouraging him to embrace, right? Don't think, do. And he did, and it was beautiful.
Yep.
Just didn't think, and the ball just straight at Cannon at first. But thank you. You were out of the booth getting us food.
There we go.
Bloom works the walk.
We got nobody out here. Let's bunt, shall we?
It looks like the Willow Springs are getting their bullpen activated again.
Bob, are you letting Mr. Outrageous cool off? Is it going to burn our mouth?
Listen,
or?
I didn't. I was just trying to keep it warm there.
Yeah, the plastic bags are known to do that in cold weather.
I know, no shit.
Oh, hey, family show there, Mr. Flanagan.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah, FCC is going to fine us, and we'll be off the air.
I did not mean that. For anyone that's offended, I'll take a one-game suspension.
That's shorthand abbreviation for shiitake mushrooms. Fly ball, runners were starting to advance, and now they could get doubled up, but they don't. Thankfully. So should that not be an infield fly?
Yeah,
you got runners.
Infield fly.
Who's this for?
You.
All right, thank you. I have nowhere to put it.
That's you.
Thank you.
That one?
Yes.
So 1 out on a fly ball. Runners retreat to first and second. That could have been a dangerous double play situation. Jen Steiner fouls one off.
That's the second time we've seen that type of play called, where they square early and then try the slash bunt there. That time it just results in a infield fly.
Runners moving, and now Steiner's behind 0-2. Trying not to eat in people's ears, but it's tough.
I can talk. You guys go ahead and eat.
Looks and tastes so great.
0-2 with 1 out to Jen Steiner. Runners on second and first and second. Here we go. Oh, that might fall in there. Foul ball.
Well,
Jen Steiner fouling off a curveball there.
If hearing you eat makes everybody hungry, come on out, Mr.
Yes,
Outrageous.
Mr. Outrageous. We got the teams from the next game here. Holly Springs, they should grab a little bite to eat before they play. Don't you think it, Mr. Outrageous?
Bob, I hate to point out the obvious here, but you came back with 3 meals, and there's 4, maybe 5 of us up here. Did you? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Rob Manfield,
yeah.
Jake.
I said no to.
Wow. What are you guys, vegetarian?
I asked.
He did. He was kind enough to offer.
Ah. Chance, that was above your head. Come on.
Steiner swinging a miss, sends himself back to the dugout. Runners first and second now with 2 outs. Vondette coming in to the box, 1 for 2.
How about a hit and run here?
Well, nobody can hear you, Bob. Your microphone is up.
How about a hit and run here? What do you guys think? 2 outs?
James's first pitch to Vondette inside, misses.
Catch everybody off guard here.
Well, I'll tell you this. We have not seen the catcher make a solid throw yet, so.
Well, never mind. There
Okay.
it goes. Now just hit.
Runners advance. Two balls, no strikes, 2 outs. Vondette at the plate. What did he do in his last at bat?
He got hit.
Plunked.
Yep, got
hard.
Yeah, he got going. He was happy about that.
Good time for payback right here.
There it. Oh!
Gets a little ahead of it and fouls it off, but well struck.
He wanted that pitch. Stay tuned for the second game as the Holly Springs Hawks will take on the Millbrook, what's their names? The Wildcats. Immediately after. He's out.
I think there will be some bit of a delay between games as it'll be necessary for the Hawks and 2-2 count with 2 out and 2 on right now.
Field has to be done.
Yep, all of that good stuff, and we'll beg you for money.
Oh,
Ground ball right back to the pitcher. The Storm hold off the Patriots from advancing a runner across the plate. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning. We're going to take a little commercial timeout while we stuff our faces with the very delicious Mr. Outrageous food truck. If you're here in the area, by all means, swing by and pick yourself up a hamburger or something else, fries, ribs, whatever you can. And as well, stop by our giving booth and make a donation to the UNC Children's Pediatric Oncology, Hematology Research and Treatment Center. We'll be right back. Top of the 6th inning, tie score. First batter, 2 balls from Jen Steiner. A little bit of action in the bullpen for the Patriots right now. Jake, why don't you carry us, would you, sir?
I thought I was. Jens comes back with the strike. 3-1 count here. Just misses high and outside. Looks like we're going to get a walk with Hartley taking first base. Jake Pereira coming up, 2 for 3 on the day. Pereira stepping in. Going to get a fly ball out to center. Chaccio settling underneath it. Makes the catch. Ben Kennedy steps in, 1 for 2 on the day, takes the first pitch high and inside for a ball. Both teams seem to have hit a little lull here, a little quiet. (2-0), 1 out, runner on first.
Steiner seems a little out of motion right now. There you go.
Comes back with the strike. 2-1.
Good pitch. Right there's a good pitch. Low and away.
Let's get a ground ball here, turn 2. Get some energy back in the dugout. Great play by JJ there to block the ball.
Yep. Does everybody feel better now? They got a little something in their stomach? Uh-oh.
Kennedy with the line drive to left center or right center. Going to move the runner over
Steiner
to third.
having trouble getting his off speed over the plate. So he's having to throw fastballs, and that's the case of that right there. So
go ahead run at third.
1 out.
Just misses outside.
Actually, this would have been a good time to bring Brockman in, lefty on lefty. Oh, is it? Good pitch right there, though.
Hampton Hawley with the grand slam in the last at bat to tie the game. Comes in 2 for 3 on the day. Takes a strike. Now ahead in the count, 2-1.
What number is he in the order? Uh-oh.
Hits another hard fly ball to right center. Lands at the base of the fence. Going to be a stand-up double, scoring a run. Puts runners at second and third.
Yep.
Hawley just hitting the ball hard today.
Well, the ball's right down the middle.
Still 1 out, runners at second and third. Carter
10
Vester.
to 9. 7 unanswered runs for the Storm. No, that's you.
No, don't drink.
Oh,
boy.
We're going to get a line drive out to right. It's going to score a run on the sacrifice fly. Moves Hawley over to third. 11 to 9 now for Willow Springs. 2 outs. With the catcher, Jace Cargile, up to bat. Swing and a miss for a strike.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
That ball catches the outside corner for a strike. Jens gets ahead here. 1-2, 2 outs, runner on third. Ball low in the dirt. 2-2. No lack of offense here on the day. 20 hits, 20 runs.
Wow.
Line drive out to right. Patience makes the catch. That's going to end the inning, but not before Willow Springs gets 2 runs. Connor Payne's going to lead the Patriots off in the bottom of the 6th inning, with Bryce and Owen following, trying to get some offense going as they've given up now 8 unanswered runs.
Yep. Great burger and fries from Mr. Outrageous, keeping the booth warm and satisfied. Bob Flanagan, thank you for bringing that to us. Jake Jenna sneaking my cold fries. Joey doesn't share food, sir.
Looks like we're getting another pitcher here.
Please consider making a donation. We have now eclipsed the $495 roadblock. We are at $745 on 14 donations since the start of the broadcast. Thank you for all your support. Jacob Jenna, thank you, sir.
Ooh. This kid, you see that pitch the kid threw in warm-ups there?
Wow.
Little 3/4. It's a breaking ball.
Oh, yeah. I don't know that.
Parsons is the next pitcher. A little bit of a sidearm, 3/4 slot delivery. Could be trouble for the Patriots, though. They have to adjust to that.
They just need to stay aggressive. Get in there and you're ready to swing at the first pitch.
Well, you got 6 outs left.
Connor Payne a little bit quiet at the plate today, 0 for 3. Not like him. He's really been hot with the stick. As we start the bottom of the 6th inning, and Parsons deals from the sidearm slot.
You still have to throw strikes, though.
Ball on the outside.
You could throw funky all day long, but good
right
job.
Up the middle for Payne. He breaks through with a base hit to start off the bottom of the 6th on the second pitch. Kind of an easy read, wouldn't you say, on that pitch? It just kind of coming at you straight away, and regardless of the arm position.
There's no dip in it, but there's a lot of movement east-west in it. Maybe
Bryce
that's why
Cannon.
Willow Springs has their bullpen up again.
Bryce Cannon now steps in with Connor Payne on first. 2 chopper.
Oh.
And they roll it. Five, 4, 3 double play on the infield for the Storm. Going to require the Patriots now to run with a 2-out rally with a 2-run deficit. But look, we've seen it. The Patriots had 2 walk-offs already this year. Sirasol back at the plate.
Singled last time, I believe. Didn't he, Jake?
He did, yeah. Owens 2 for 3 on the day. He's been good at the plate today.
Parsons
a good
finds
pitch.
the inside.
That was like a change curve, a slurve.
Slurve.
Ooh.
Wow.
Oh!
Field umpire calls it a strike, and that was...
I was going to say he's not even looking, but he is looking, but good pitch.
And Parsons able to shut down the Patriots. 1-2-3. Jake, who comes back to the plate in the 7th for the Patriots with Sirasol going?
Yeah, they're going to go to Hayden, Patience, and then they'll be at the top of the order. So they need a quick inning here, get some momentum back behind them.
Steiner going to make his way back to the mound in the 7th. We'll see what kind of activity goes on. Trying not to shiver. You would have thought that food would warm me up.
I would have thought maybe
Here we go.
Jenna would come in, throw a little bit here.
Hard to say. We'll see what Coach Civitello thinks as the Patriots.
Jake, who's up for them? What number in the order?
They are at 6, 7, 8. So bottom half of the order.
That's what I mean.
Got a chance here. Get a quick inning, get back to the plate, and go walk it off.
Hey, let's not forget about next week. Next week, the Patriots play at USA Ballpark in the National Invitational Tournament. Their first game is Wednesday at 11 a.m. against Trinity Christian Academy from Jacksonville, Florida.
2A state champs.
Yeah, ranked number
year.
1 in the state of Florida, ranked number 18 in the country. So it'll be a challenge, but you know what?
Not to put a 2A school down, but 2A is not 4A.
2A, yeah, dude, it's Florida.
Wow. It's 2A.
It's like junior colleges in Florida would whoop up on D1 schools in college.
Steiner now. First pitch.
Good pitch. There you go.
Inside, swing and a miss for Luke Howell. Howell 0 for 2. 1-1 count on the leadoff batter.
Hey, it's a big day today we haven't talked about. Whose kid's going to the prom tonight?
Well, mine's in the...
Yours is in the OR.
Yeah, he is, literally.
Oh,
Howell, Sherrill, and Gardner right now in the lineup of 1, 2, 3 for the Storm. Right at Connor Payne.
Good
Fortunately, I don't have a camera on third base.
Well, let me just tell you.
You might not have been able to move it quick enough
No.
Right.
to see him catch that. That was a
Did
hard
he
hit
catch
ball.
that or protect himself?
Yes.
Either way,
A little bit of both.
It was a good play.
Howell goes back to the dugout as an out, And Connor Payne did what he needed to.
There we go.
Chachio is going to have to be on a horse of sorts. That one's going to make its way to the fence. That center field depth is just really dangerous for any team.
Yeah, but he was playing deep. He was right where he was. That was a hit.
Oh, for sure.
And the wind is blowing that way.
Yep.
I don't know.
Gardner was 0 for 2. And now Luke Avant. So a double for Gardner. Steiner deals. Fly ball.
Should be an out.
Patience comes in for a routine fly ball. 2 outs with a runner on second.
Gents needed that.
Avant was 2 for 3 before flying out to right field. Hartley 0 for 2. Steiner really trying to whip that fastball. Spins himself on the front foot.
He needs to focus on coming towards home plate. Straight downhill.
The 1-0 from Steiner.
Good pitch.
Evens up the count 1-1 with 2 outs and a runner on second. Patriots going to need to walk it off in the bottom of the 7th with a 2-run deficit.
I believe. Another good pitch.
Bondette tries to hold it and frame it, give the home plate umpire something to think about.
Must have been low there.
It was.
30 people watching. Fly ball on the right side. That's going to be for Patience again as he comes in. A few steps, and he'll bring us to the bottom of the 7th, everybody. It's Patriots baseball, Patriot Park, Apex, North Carolina, coming off a 4-0 shutout last night at Apex Park, home to the Cougars, who now are 10-3 after the Patriots handed them a shutout loss. But the Patriots right now, they need to create a third walk-off for themselves if they're going to stay riding high going into the National High School Invitational at the USA Baseball National Training Center in Cary, North Carolina, starting Wednesday at 11 o'clock. Not certain if we're going to broadcast, Bob. We're still in limbo waiting to hear.
We are.
Hopefully, fingers, toes, every superstition crossed. They're going to give us a green light, but if they don't, I think USA Baseball provides some coverage of their own. I can't say it's as thorough and entertaining as From Behind the Backstop.
I would like to make a wager. Not a wager. I'd like to challenge some of our fans that are watching the show. If the Patriots come back, everyone on the show that's watching donates $200. But we got to do it. If we don't do it, go have dinner tonight.
31 people watching right now. We've had a number of people in the live stream already donate. That's not to say that people aren't
They can donate twice, right?
feeling extra
I just figured
generous.
I'd ask. $200. That's all I'm asking. This is for pediatric cancer.
Hematology and Oncology Research and Treatment Center at UNC Children's Center.
And you know the great thing is, I think we're all pretty lucky in this booth with the health of our boys. So if anybody could help us help someone else,
blessed.
that would be great.
Parsons sidearm
Although my boy
delivery.
Simon having a tough day.
Yeah, he is. His mother's trying to take care of him. He's been trying to shake a virus or something that's gotten the better of him. Parsons deals again. 3 balls.
He should be taken here. $200. That's all I'm asking. Let's go. All right, let's go. This is phones up at bat. Good. All out. Oh!
On a 3-0, Parsons finds the strike zone for at least the umpire, maybe not for the rest of us.
Whew.
Yeah.
Oh,
You're not kidding.
Lord gracious.
Mr. Outrageous is good, but I don't know that he's going to keep me warm through that. About 50
I don't think he's
degrees.
looking to keep you warm. Oh.
Chopper to second. Flipped, and Phone's unable to beat out the throw.
Let's go. All right, I'm going to lower it. I'll say, how about $100 a person?
You're bargaining? I thought you believed in your team.
Yeah.
I'm going to go 150. How's that? $150 if
What
we
is
come
this,
back
Price
and win.
is Right?
Yes, it is.
No, 200.
200? All right, stay at 200. Behind door number 1. Let's go.
You didn't give up on Owen last night. You still owe him lunch.
Oh, I do. That's right. I forgot. Actually, I didn't forget. He just didn't see it. You know, if his dad hadn't told him, if Pete hadn't told him, now I would have been clear, but no.
The 0-1 with one out.
They
Up
see
the
it.
middle. Shortstop. What a
No way.
tremendous,
There we go. You're not going to get him.
Nope.
what a tremendous stop by the shortstop, though.
That's okay.
Pereira.
Yep, agreed.
Just okay.
Patience runs it out, though.
Top of the order here.
Buster Bloom, 1 for
Buster
2 as
Bloom.
he steps in the bottom of the 7th inning with a runner on first and one out.
Come on, go. There you go.
Hard ground ball on the left side that'll advance Patience to second. So now we have Bloom and Patience out on the base paths. That's a good situation for the Patriots.
We got
Tying
one out.
run at first.
Coach Travis Long coming out to talk to his right-hander. Bullpen's pretty silent. When did we pick up the Atlanta Braves chant?
It works. It's all good. Here in North Carolina, it's not unusual for homegrown folks to be
Let me ask you a question.
supporters of the Braves.
Let me ask you a question. How many of these kids do you think are homegrown from here? I'm going to go zilch.
Yeah, just about.
Okay.
At least on our side
On
of
our
the
roster.
field. Yeah, on our roster.
Now, Apex,
A lot of transplants.
I would say, no, Apex, I'd say, because they all still live in the same trailer.
Yes.
You know.
Flanagan with the compliments always.
They're all neighbors. Except for the kids I like,
Or cousins.
who are cousins.
All right, the Willow Springs Storm
You
are
know, the
going
ones that have those teeth.
to bring in Storm bringing in another reliever. They have a deep roster and bullpen of pitcher onlys. They're really trying to get their work in. I don't know what their schedule is for the rest of the week, but they clearly want to get the reps, the game reps in. As soon as this individual turns 23, maybe 23 is the pitcher right now for the Storm. Jake Jenna trying to
Austin
keep
Fletcher. Austin Fletcher, the big lefty on the bump.
with a nice 12-6 curveball. I don't know whether that's nice or not, but it's certainly moving.
Coach Civitello seemed to be negotiating with the base runners. I'll
Think
tell you,
he's
I'll tell
offering
you
to
what.
buy them lunch?
What about a fake bunt, double steal?
He was probably telling him score or run.
Fake bunt, double steal.
Score here, and I'll get you some Mr. Outrageous burgers.
Get you a
for lunch.
cowboy burger
That's right.
with a little onion ring on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brady Byler now stepping into the box.
Although if Brady could push a bunt down third, he might beat it out. Get through there.
Gets through the left side. That's going to fill up the bases.
And that's even better.
Here we go.
So one out, bases loaded. Jen Steiner now steps up.
He's due. He's due here. He's got it.
Byler was 2 for 3 before slapping it through the left side of the infield. And Steiner also 2 for 3 on the day. 1 out and bases loaded. Patriots looking to put a couple across the plate. Popped up on the right side. Right fielder is going to come in, make the catch, and the runners all stay put. What a tough scenario now for the Patriots.
Well, not to put pressure on him, but this is the kid you want up right here. The cleanup hitter, J.J. Vondette at bat, the catcher. No fastballs here.
1 for 3 as Vondette steps in. First pitch down the middle.
And I'll tell you something else here, guys. The runner on second has to get a good two-way lead here. That ball's thrown home. He's got to be off and ready to go.
Breaking ball misses.
Nope, outside. Good pitch, though, but it was outside.
Fletcher, the pitcher.
By much, though.
Yeah.
Is this the third or fourth, maybe fifth pitcher?
Here.
Fifth pitcher.
Fastball here.
Fletcher deals. Vondette pops up. In foul territory. And fortunately, holy cow, what a relief. Vondette gets a reset.
Do you want to go clean yourself, Brian? You're all right? You're all right?
Yeah.
Did you know what just happened?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Did we wake you?
Yeah.
He's got those mirrored sunglasses on. I think he's taking a cat nap.
Hey, you got some drool on the side of your face there.
Vondette steps back
Come
in
on,
now with
right here, right now.
a
Let's go.
1-2 count and 2 outs and bases loaded.
There it
Turns
is.
on it, gets it past.
Come on, you guys. Come on. Oh,
One run's going to score.
He bobbled it. Probably could have scored.
That was a 1-2 count that Vondette pulled on the left side. That'll keep the bases filled with 2 outs, and Connor Payne now steps in. Payne in the power position has gone out of the park 3 times so far this season.
I'll just take a single here. Hey, and now Brady's the key base runner out there, too. Get off that base. Oh.
Called strike on the first pitch.
We are going after a lot of high pitches. This part of the order is.
Swing and a miss. Foul tip into the glove.
Come on, JJ. Keep fighting.
There comes a curveball here. JJ's on first, by the way.
Oh, sorry.
Byler on second, Bloom on
Forgot he was
third,
there.
and Payne at the plate.
Wear it.
Inside past the knees. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
It's a tie and run.
Tying run on third. And Byler, the walk-off on second. Foul tip into the glove. That ends it for game 1 on the day. The Patriots unable to come back. They had the opportunity, but just couldn't get past the storm.
Well, they were up 9-3. The pitching, got tired a little bit. That's all. They still scored 10 runs. You should win the game. All right, guys, it's break time a little bit, isn't it?
Time to get people to open up their pocketbooks as we ask for donations. If you're here, ironically, some people in the stadium will listen and watch us while watching the game as well. I don't know why you would ever want to do that. We must be really that entertaining for everybody to listen to. But the Patriots right now are going to clear the field, as will the Storm after they do their post games, go out to the outfield and talk about what happened and didn't happen. But we're going to stay right here, and we'll stay on the air asking for your help in raising money for UNC Health's Children's Pediatric Oncology Hematology fundraising. Coach Civitello and the Patriots looking to eclipse a $5,000 goal that they have set for this year after surpassing it last year. So we would love to get past that. Over the course of this afternoon, we're at $745. I believe there are some corporate sponsors that are not included in that, but please don't let that stop you from donating. Jake Jenna going to sign off as we're going to stay online with Brian Vondette and Bob Flanagan and Rob Mansfield as we're all hanging here, trying to keep you involved and tuned in and watching as the Golden Hawks and the Wildcats are going to face off next here at Patriot Park. On behalf of the UNC Health Children's fundraiser game event for the day, if you're in the area, swing by Apex Friendship High School. We're at the baseball field that's behind the parking lots that sit between the middle school and high school. You'll see the softball field first as you enter, and then you'll see the baseball stadium behind that. We have a Patriots tent and a Google Fiber or G-Fiber tent that's out there, along with Mr. Outrageous and the concession stand for all your consumer needs and desires. Keep you filled up while you hopefully will find your way to making a donation as you walk in. Click on this barcode with your smartphone, make a donation, take a picture of it on your screen right now, and help us achieve, if not exceed, the $5,000 goal that Coach Civitello has put forth in the Strikeout Cancer fundraiser event for the day. As we look to raise money on behalf of all the unfortunate families that are being touched by pediatric cancer and in need of treatment and research. We're live from behind the backstop on YouTube. We're between Game 1 and Game 2 right now as Coach Civitello drags the field. In the background, behind the QR code, don't hesitate. Please be generous and do what you can to help support a terrific cause. We have 4 teams, 2 games for one great cause as we try to surpass last year's fundraising efforts of $5,000 on the day. Hopefully we'll get a total amount indicated from Coach Civitello sometime here during Game 2 to include both individual and corporate donations that are being made on behalf of the day. So the Patriots lose 11-10. Was it 11-10 final? I should know this. 11-10 final after 7 innings, 2 outs, bases loaded, 3 chances to call it a final, but strong hitting by the Patriots, just not enough as they fall to the Willow Springs Storm. 15 hits by the Patriots. Willow Springs Storm 11. Byler collected 3 hits and 4 at-bats. Singled in the second inning, singled in the first, singled in the 7th. He's just been on a tear, slapping the ball through the infield, dropping it into the outfield. Patriots took the lead in the bottom of the first inning with Vondette hitting into a fielder's choice and Connor Payne grounding out, each scoring RBIs early on in the game. And again, later in the second, Byler and Vondette putting runs on. Steiner singled to get an early lead, but unfortunately, Willow Springs ends up tying up the game in the top of the fourth on a single and a grand slam by Hampton Hawley. Top of the sixth, Willow Springs Varsity Storm broke up the tie with Hawley doubling, and then Carter Vester on a sac fly, making it 11-9. And at that point, the Patriots just unable to really get back into a rhythm, even though they brought it into a one-run game by the end of 7. We'll take a little bit of a timeout as we wait for the two teams, the Millbrook Wildcats and the Holly Springs Golden Hawks, to warm up, and then we'll bring you live action of those two teams playing in Game 2 of the Strikeout Cancer fundraiser event here at Patriot Park, all in the name of raising charitable donations and funds for the UNC Health Children's Pediatric Oncology and Hematology Research and Cancer Treatment Center. Please make use of the link in the show notes. Take a picture of the QR code on your screen. Share it with your friends and family, and please ask that they help us achieve, if not exceed, the $5,000 goal that Coach Civitello and the Patriots have set for themselves for this season 2024, as we're now at a $795 benchmark of online donations that have been made thus far throughout the course of Game 1. Thank you to all those who have donated so far. Thank you in advance if you're considering it, or if you haven't, please strongly consider it. Laura Herod, Jake Jenna, the Beckett's, Gene Steiner, Kristen Sousa, Rebecca Brogdon, Adam Comorner, Kathy Flanagan, the Cargiles, the Moras, the Paynes, an anonymous donator, and others have helped us get to $795. Please help us to surpass that and more, as we're looking to bring attention and support, financial support, to the UNC Health Children's Pediatric Oncology and Hematology Research and Treatment. We're going to leave the music running, but don't go anywhere. Leave the game going. We'll be right back as we take a little bit of a break. We'll leave you with some music playing and the barcode. And then we'll bring you some live action between the Holly Springs Golden Hawks and the Millbrook Wildcats for Game 2. Welcome back to From Behind the Backstop on YouTube as we get ready for Game 2 between the Holly Springs Golden Hawks and the Millbrook Wildcats as they are playing in a special UNC Health Children's fundraiser event being hosted by Guy Civitello, coach of the Apex Friendship Patriots, here at Patriot Park. All proceeds collected at the gate and as well at the giving table being donated on behalf of all 4 teams. If you've been sitting waiting for us to get back on the air, we're finally getting to it. Right now, stadium announcer Rob Mansfield going through some announcements. And then we'll get underway here shortly with some live action coverage and play-by-play for your viewing pleasure.
And the left fielder, batting ninth, number 11, Mason Fortune. Pitching for Millbrook,
Coming back in the
number 10, Jack.
booth with me, Bob Flanagan, possibly even Brian Vondet. Welcome back, Bob.
I'm glad to be back. It seems like it's in the shade here, and it's a little bit chillier.
It is not much warmer than what it has been. Trying to understand why my phone doesn't want to charge.
Uh-oh.
Yep, there we go. Maybe.
You good?
Again, thank you for tuning in. This is Game 2 of the UNC fundraiser event. Have 13 people watching. Please let us know if you're here
Bill, I'm here.
to watch the second game between the Golden Hawks and the Wildcats. Bob, thank you again for lunch from Mr. Incredible.
Outrageous. Mr. Outrageous.
It's outrageous. I didn't know it was that. It was a delicious lunch, courtesy of Bob Flanagan. Did Owen Siricel ever hit you up for lunch?
No, he
Bailed on you. I heard they were.
They had to go do some stuff. Civ had them go up to the building.
Good enough.
Yep.
Well, that was a nice offer of you last night during our broadcast of the Friendship Patriot versus Apex Cougar game.
Well, according to his dad, I'll just owe it to him, which I'm good with.
Right now, we're going to get ready for the national anthem. All right, Bob Flanagan, Bill Martone, got Rob Mansfield off to our side doing the stadium announcing. Not sure if he can
This is the original group.
Quadruple task. It really is the three of us,
the
right?
The three of us, the original group.
Couple years back doing the JV games, keeping the scoreboard. That's the only thing we got missing for you, Bob. You used to try to do the scoreboard, but now we got Mark Patience.
Yeah, Mark Patience is doing a much better job at the scoreboard than me. He's down there taking a nap between innings in his comfortable chair, smiling, looking at me like, yep, you're right, I am. So it's prom night, boys.
Where are we going?
I was going to say, I'm
Listen,
not going to any
I'm going to go break out my old white tux with tails. Yeah, that's a good. Let me tell you about Mr. Mansfield. I bet you there is something going on in his neighborhood. Yeah, sure they are.
Trying to get some starting lineups available for our viewing public, but of course, like everything, it takes all sorts of.
Millbrook. Number 2, Jack Austin.
Up to bat first for Millbrook is the shortstop, Jack Austin. Facing Noah Rhodes, the lefty.
Rhodes' first pitch to Jackson, a fastball that rides a little bit over the top of the strike zone. And we are underway, Bob. 1 ball, 1 strike on the leadoff batter, and it would appear that we might have a problem, Houston. Well, I hate to alarm anybody, Bob, but we are flying dangerously close to
going off the air.
Yeah. Right now, I can't even get the scoreboard to respond, and I'm a little fearful of what that means. Rhodes puts an out on the board. As it stands right now, until I can get this, we're just going to have to give a live read on the counts and the scores.
Hey. Yeah. Yeah. I know.
First pitch to the second batter, a ball. So 1 out, nobody on. Top of the first inning, Noah Rhodes on the mound for the Hawks.
Go ahead.
Fly ball on the right side.
I'll grab it for you. Okay. I can see him right now, so. Okay, bye.
And 2 outs.
Two outs. One out, I'm sorry. We got runner on first. Number 3 hitter up, Jack Strom, the right fielder. Out of play. Fouled out of play. That'll wake him up. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Oh.
Lefty to lefty. Rhodes goes across and misses the strike zone a touch wide.
Ball 2.
3 balls.
3 balls.
1 strike, 1 out, and a runner on first.
Now batting for Millbrook, the cleanup hitter, playing first base, Connor Wright. Usually when your first baseman bats fourth,
Austin, Thomas, Strom in the 1-2-3. Then right, Heath, Medeiros, and Bennett, followed by Clay, Fortune, and Willard for the Wildcats.
Strike one, good pitch by Rhodes there. Holly Springs with a record of 7-6.
Runners first and second. Hard ground ball on the left side. That's going to be a base hit. And runners will advance but hold as the throw comes in. The throw down to second. Not in time. So bases loaded with one out for the Millbrook Wildcats. Hayden Heath, center field, wearing number 3.
Good pitch by Rhodes there.
First pitch to Heath.
Fastball outside part of the plate. Nice pitch. Good play by Hodge Williams there. Moving his feet, blocking the ball, staying square.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, and bases loaded in the top of the first inning.
Another good pitch.
Home plate umpire is verbal in Game 2. I don't know that we had that type of
Is it
strike
the same
calling.
2 guys, Bill?
I think, but I'm not sure. Slapped foul.
Switch places, field and home plate. Yep.
Yep, agreed. I do remember a home plate umpire was a tall, slender individual. He was thorough, just not as vocal.
Well, never mind. I was going to make a funny there, but Brian's not here. I can't say it.
Going to hold it in. 2-2 with 1 out and bases loaded. Top of the first. If you're just joining us, UNC Child's charity fundraiser games.
Got to have it.
And the pitch fouled off. Kind of a unique opportunity we had last year, Bob, and then obviously again right now, getting to call the games for 2 non-Patriot teams.
Yep. Hey, I was just going to say, what's the runner on second? He's flat. He's giving the signal to the batter when he gets off the base. Watch him. I just saw him do it. Watch. That time he didn't.
Rhodes' next pitch outside.
Rhodes is digging himself a hole here.
3-2.
3-2, bases loaded, 1 out. First inning.
Hayden Heath at the plate,
Nice
swing and a
pitch.
miss.
Comes back with a nice strikeout on the cleanup hitter.
Bob, you know what we're missing?
What are we missing?
In addition to Mr. Von Dett, is we haven't had any guests, sponsor guests, come on and talk to us about why it is that they feel so
Well, have
committed
Civ come on.
to supporting. Would love to get Coach Civitello.
I will get him after this half
He's
inning.
Still doing a bit of field cleanup after his team has exited the stadium.
What time you got to leave?
Karan Medeiros at the plate right now with a swing and a miss.
Good pitch.
I think there's more than one. The count is more than just an 0-1. Rhodes up and away. I believe it's 2 balls, 1 strike.
Mark's still sleeping down there. He's got taking a nap.
He's got Mr. Outrageous coma setting in. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 out. Swing and a miss.
2-2.
Rhodes deals to Medeiros.
There you go.
Foul tip into the glove to make it 3. After the top of the first, no score, and the Golden Hawks will head to the plate here shortly. Have to toggle between connections to give you some music so that you have something other than dead air to listen to between innings.
Let's talk about the food truck. Mr. Outrageous over there making delicious burgers, fries,
May have overheard Rob Mansfield talking about Mr. Outrageous Food Truck, who's here on premise serving up all sorts of goodies. Burgers, ribs, cakes, desserts. Drinks are in the concession stand. We have a giving table for those on site that would like to donate to the UNC Comprehensive Cancer Center, Child Hospital, and Pediatric Oncology and Hematology Research Center. G-Fiber is also doing some giveaways. Check your address to see if you can qualify for their blazing hot speeds. #1 in customer service. Diamond Lawn Care as a sponsor for today's events. In addition to MI Windows and Doors, Player Metrics here on premise, giving us some live radar reads on the pitching. Michael Resevy and Resevy Residential, sponsor of the program, along with South Wake Sports Academy. A little bit earlier this morning, coffee courtesy of Starbucks. Hopefully that satisfied many of the workers here. And again, we've shown this QR code earlier in the first game broadcast. If you're unfamiliar with it, please grab your smartphone. If you're watching from a smart TV or a web-enabled TV, walk up to it right now with your smartphone, put it on camera mode, and look for the little yellow pop-up that'll take you directly to the website to make donations. Again, all proceeds on behalf of UNC Health Children's directly being donated under the Apex Friendship baseball program. Coach Civitello and the Patriot Baseball, along with Willow Springs Storm, Holly Springs Hawks, and the Millbrook Wildcats. We're in the bottom of the first inning. The 1-0 pitch popped up on the right side. A routine fly ball puts the first out on the board in the bottom of the first. Jake Willard on the mound for the Wildcats. We have no game changer that I'm aware of. Let's see if we can find that so we can follow along. Hard ground ball through the infield. Puts a runner on first with one out in the bottom of the first inning for the Holly Springs Hawks. Two strikes now on Cole Bowie, the senior. Inside fastball on the hands, fouled off by Bowie. Bowie with a .381 batting average coming into the game today. Reaches out and slaps one into the right field, and oncoming is Strom with a diving catch out in right field. Sorry for the delay in getting our camera coverage out there, but trust me, Strom made a terrific head-first diving catch for the second out. That was an 0-2 count that Cole Bowie reached out and slapped at. Runner on first with 2 outs. Willard on the mound, right-handed pitcher, deals to the catcher, Hodge Williams. Williams, with 50 plate appearances and a .395 batting average, has 17 hits and 18 RBIs, 4 doubles, a triple, and a home run to his record so far this season. Willard to Williams, a called strike. Runner goes, throw down will be not in time, or it will. So the Wildcats hold off the Hawks after 1 inning, a 0-0 score. 2 hits for the Millbrook Wildcats in the top of the first with no runs scored, and 1 hit for the Hawks with no runs. Joining us in the booth coming back is Bob Flanagan, and a special guest for any Patriots fans, especially those who might have followed along last night as we were broadcasting at Apex Park. The Patriots taking on the Cougars across town in a Subway rivalry, game 2.
Trailers for rent to sell. Did you hear
Joining
me say
us-
that last night?
No,
About them? Did you listen to the show after?
no, not
Your
really.
father told me you watch it all the time.
Bob?
I watched a little bit of it, but
Who do we have in the booth with us so that our listeners know who we're talking with?
Well, we have the lefty who pitched last night against Apex, Owen Sirasol, through how many hits they get? 3?
no, more than 8, I think.
Oh, they had 8
Yeah.
hits,
A lot of
but a
hits.
shutout.
No walks, no hit by pitches. So
That's it. Yep, 5 strikeouts.
yeah,
And do you know how many runners they had on third base?
I do not.
1. How's your arm feel today?
I feel it's definitely sore, but I mean, does it hurt? It feels good.
Yeah.
hmm
So
Nice to have a break at DH today. So
You know what? I noticed a difference about you last night, and it was great. You were warmed up when you came in the game, so your breaking ball was knees and below,
yeah,
and you kept them off guard the whole time. And then 2 other things. Twice during the game, I said it was like 0-2 to end the inning, and I said he's going to throw a breaking ball here, and you just kind of reared back and found this fastball, including your last pitch of the game, which
Yeah.
was. And you're pretty quiet, but you even showed a little emotion coming off the mound there.
yeah. Sometimes I get a little excited when big moment and I execute well. So
C.J. Bennett for the Wildcats at the plate.
Uh-oh.
First pitch popped out of play
As
behind
the
us.
Patriots, we need to do a better job of bunting.
for sure
We
need to
can't
work
we
on
can't
that.
bunt those balls right back to the pitcher, or a foot in front of home plate. But in today's game, you were what, 3 for 3?
No, 2 for 4.
2 for 4.
I was 2 or 2 going into my third at bat, and then hard ground out to shortstop and strike out my last one.
Noah Rhodes with this called strike against Medeiros.
So big week coming up for you and
Very
for
big.
the whole team.
Yep.
But here's my take. I want to give you this. All right,
Medeiros goes down swinging.
you are playing some high quality talent, right? 2 things. On your TPA team, don't you play TPA, right?
Yes, sir.
Don't you guys play
Sorry,
the
that was
level?
C.J. Bennett that just struck out. Liam Clay now at the plate for the Wildcats. Swings at a first pitch fastball from Noah Rhodes.
Don't you play that kind of quality anyways during the summer?
I mean,
If you go certain places?
I try my best to always want to perform to my best ability, but sometimes it just doesn't work out the way you want to. But got to come back the next game and compete.
Well,
Clay behind in the count with a quick 0-2. Rhodes deals.
but the other thing, but my point was, you play against that level of talent.
Mm-hmm.
This week you faced a guy that throws 97.
Yeah.
You faced a guy for the game we're watching. It's not at first, but Kakovic. And you guys hit them really well. You're not going to see that much better next week.
Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't be too. It shouldn't be. It'll definitely be a lot. There's a lot more. We'll see a lot more of it, but definitely not as. We've definitely seen a good amount of high velocity,
Yep.
good off-speed pitching. So, it'll definitely be like every pitcher will be high, low 90s, high 80s.
I
So
think,
you won't see a lot of slow velocity. But
and you know what, Owen, I think the big thing for you guys next week is in the field, make the routine plays.
Oh, for sure.
No, you don't have to do the fancy stuff. Make the routine plays, catch the ball, throw the ball, field the ball, right?
Yeah.
Left fielder Mason Fortune steps in.
Secondly, execute plays when you're up to bat. If it's a hit and run or if it's a bunt, know where you're going to bunt it.
Yeah, because those little things matter and could end up winning you or costing you the game.
Right.
So-
I mean, even like yesterday, we had first and second, nobody out, and we didn't bunt the ball to third to make him field the ball. But
Yeah.
you know what I mean? And I think recognizing that as the batter, step out, take a look, because remember the first baseman was like playing softball style. He was in so close. But those little things are easily correctable.
Rhodes finds the
You know?
outside
Yeah, for
corner
sure.
on Fortune.
So-
One ball, 2 strikes, and 2 out, nobody on.
So so he's not here, so you can rag on him. What do you think of that left fielder of yours?
He makes good plays, a lot of good plays. Has good jumps on the ball. Can get a little.
That's all you got to say.
Close him out for a third strike. in the
Anyways,
inning.
well, you did a great job to end this inning. Who do you like here in this game?
What do you mean?
Who do you want to? Who do you think's going to win this? Holly Springs or Millbrook?
Oh, it's definitely gonna be a good game. We played Millbrook we scrimmaged Millbrook in the beginning of the season, but I don't know. Pitching all around looks solid.
All right, you want to stay another half inning?
It doesn't matter.
All right, we can bring Buster up here if you want.
Hawks and the Wildcats in Game 2 of the UNC Children's fundraiser
get that.
games. Thanks to Coach Civitello and the Patriots baseball team hosting today's event. 4 teams, 2 games, 1 great cause. Right now we're watching the Hawks and Wildcats in Game 2. If you haven't been following along this morning, be aware and willing to donate. Take a look at this QR code, look in the show notes in the stream description, broadcast description. You'll find a link right at the top. Click on that. Go to the website and make your donation today on behalf of the UNC Children's Pediatric Oncology and Hematology. They have a $5,000 goal so far. Bob, we've crested the 2,000 mark in between the 2 games.
Good.
Great opportunity right there for us to close in on that $5,000.
Let's get that $5,000. I'll tell you what. Our new guest, Buster Bloom, is with us. Buster, you got anything you want to say to the people around the country that are listening to the game? And I'm being serious. What do you want to say about donating money? You know, your family's in the healthcare industry.
My dad.
And your mom used to be.
Yep.
And they've helped a lot of kids out. And that's what today's about, helping kids with cancer.
Hodge
Well,
Williams
this kid's
now
a
the
good player.
catcher for
Hodge is a good
Holly
player.
Springs, steps into the plate, into the box at the plate.
Good hitter.
So,
Tie a string on that kite. So what's your favorite part of the season so far?
I'm liking the teammates, the chemistry we're having. I mean,
Are you having a good time?
yeah, I'm having a good time. A lot of laughs at practice, a lot of.
Do you feel different this year that you're a sophomore since you started as a freshman? Did you feel as a freshman like maybe you had to keep your mouth shut, not say a whole lot, but now that you're a sophomore, you're kind of got your groove on a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, just gotta play with confidence. But like, I feel like this year I felt more comfortable with my teammates and like know a lot more. But last year was super fun too. End of the year last year.
What do you like better, catching or playing left field? Because I know our catching situation was a little sketcy there for a while. Ash's shoulder is hurt.
Yeah.
Lost a couple of kids in the program. So all of a sudden you were
Fly
propelled.
ball on the right side. Incoming is Strom for routine fly ball.
Just missed that.
So all of a sudden you were propelled from left field back to catching, which I know you do.
Yeah.
Do you catch in the summertime with
Yeah, I
CPA?
catch in the summer.
The whole time?
I switch off. We have another good catcher.
Do you?
Plays for Gardner.
Yeah. Okay.
So Williams with a fly out to right field makes way for Dowler.
So what do you like best besides your teammates? What's your highlight?
I mean, I like the games.
Come on, man.
I like the.
You're missing it.
I like.
What's your highlight?
Like the competitive games.
The purple team. What's your highlight from playing them here?
The home run.
Yes. Off the foul pole out there.
Left field foul pole action.
Yes.
Buster Bloom joining us in the booth. Bob Flanagan, myself, Bill Martone.
Okay, so here's the embarrassing one.
Uh-oh.
If you're going to come up here, I got to ask you.
Uh-oh.
Okay? No, it's good.
Uh-huh.
It's good. What's the most embarrassing thing that's happened to you this year
In baseball?
in baseball?
Probably all the 3-pitch strikeouts or strikeouts to start the game. It's pretty
Dude.
embarrassing.
Dude, what's the most embarrassing thing that happened to you this year?
Rob
That's
Mansfield in the peanut gallery says this
All right,
interview.
you don't have to
trying
say
to
that.
think.
You don't have
Oh. That was at practice.
to. That was at practice.
Something none of us know about, and Willard
Well,
casts one past the glove of Medeiros.
The funny problem is his mother is like, hey, this was like the day after. You got to talk about it on the air. And I'm like, no, we're not talking about that. I asked your dad a funny question today.
What'd you ask him?
Down the left field line, I said, hey, let's see, what do we got here?
3-1.
3-2. So my son Cole tells me that when I'm down the left field line, he hears me and your dad yelling,
Yep.
right? True?
Yeah.
So
Your
I
dad's
asked
pretty
your
loud.
dad a question. Do you yell at your daughter's swim meets like this?
Oh, no.
He goes, no, I don't say anything there.
Yeah, he's silent there.
Is he? Mm-hmm. Wow. I was just seeing him up and down. Come on.
Dowler gets a reset on the full count after a fly ball out of play on the left side. Steps back in with Willard on the mound. Across the infield, Clay Austin on the left, Bennett Wright on the right. With Fortune, Heath, and Strom across the outfield. Willard deals.
Ooh.
Popped up.
The friendship
Routine.
son.
So next week,
Backing up is Austin with the
almost.
snow cone catch.
what are you looking forward to next week the most?
Probably
Playing in the USA
like the
tournament.
competitiveness, like the opportunity to play against such
So
good
I asked
teams.
Owen this, and he stumbled all over himself, like tripped all over himself, like he would have rolled down those stairs if Martone wasn't there. Next week, you guys play very high-level travel, showcase baseball.
Yeah.
So you see these type of guys.
Yeah.
And locally, you see Kakovic from Holly Springs. You see Schmelzer from Apex. And you ripped him the other day.
McNeary gets some
Right?
chin music
Yeah,
from
he also
Willard.
got me a couple times, too.
But that's okay.
Yeah.
But as a team, I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's going to be that much different pitching-wise. What do you guys have to do to be competitive and win a game that no one thinks you can win?
I think you just got to be, confident that we can win the game. I mean, we know that they're a very good team, but we also are a very good team, too.
I agree. I think you need to come out and say, it's kind of like when the USA played the Russians in the Miracle.
Yeah.
When what's his name? Kurt Russell gave the speech.
McNeary works a walk.
We play them 10 times.
Yep.
We lose 9. Trinity Christian, kick their ass. I'm tired of hearing about them. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah.
You can answer more than one word here, dude. You're a
I know, you're
difficult
right, you're
interview.
right. No, you're
I want to
right.
hear you speak.
No, that's right. That's right. We just got to play with confidence.
And you know what? They're listening. So go ahead. Talk some smack. I know you like doing that, too.
No, I'm not that guy. Not that guy.
Yes, you are.
Nope.
Buster Bloom, the sophomore Patriot, Friendship Patriot baseball player, joining us in the booth as we take a look at Game 2 between the Holly Springs Hawks and Millbrook Wildcats. Adams takes a first pitch called strike.
Well, this is Ryan Adams. So listen, when Civ comes up here next, unless you start talking, I'm going to tell Civ you talk smack about Trinity Christian. Like good smack.
Willard deals.
He won't believe you. He wouldn't
Well,
believe you.
after listening to your telephone, he might. The music on your phone.
It was clean. It was clean. We
Yeah,
made
you
that
said
playlist
you
as a
cleaned
team.
it already. Yeah.
We made that playlist as a team. It wasn't me.
Ryan Adams steps back in with a 1-1 count, 2 outs on a runner on first.
All right, Buster. So what are you looking forward to the rest of the year?
We don't have another out-of-conference games besides the
Right.
NHSI, but I want to go undefeated the rest of the year in conference.
Well, you have a chance.
Yeah.
That the good thing is about next week is all those games count.
McNerney with the lead at first, the pickoff.
Ooh.
First base coach almost got hit.
Right, the first baseman has to lunge to keep it from getting past him. And Willard now takes a look back down to home plate at Ryan Adams. The 1-1 count. Adams checks swings, calls to the field.
Whoa, did he go?
And
What'd you think, Buster?
From my angle, it didn't look like it, but the crowd roared, so I'm not sure.
I'm with you, Buster. I say he held it back. It was an active check swing. I did not see the barrel come around.
That's all right. Come on, Ryan. Hit the
Adams
ball.
now with a 2-1 count. Watches Willard's next pitch sail over the top of the opposite batter's box.
So let's talk about your game today. How did that game change so quick?
We just
You don't have to rag on anybody, but how did that game change so quick?
we lost momentum.
Yeah.
We had good momentum and took our foot off the gas. Came back to bite us.
I think that's a good point, actually. I mean, you were up 9-3.
Adams nearly tossed his bat. We saw that happen to one of the Willow Springs players on a full count. Threw his bat thinking he was getting the walk, and he got a walk all
I've
right.
seen you do that.
Yep. A couple times.
The payoff pitch hits him. The
Now he
big
throws his
Ryan
bat.
Adams is going to make his way down to first base.
I thought he was looking. Who was the JJ got hit today.
And
Did you see the look he shot?
Yeah, he was not happy. He was not happy. There's a big mark there he was showing me.
Oh, yeah. Where did he actually get hit?
It was like up here.
Oh, that's where we thought. Yeah, that hurts. All right, you got one more out. What else you want to talk about? Are you going to prom tonight? You're not. Guess right. You're a sophomore.
J.D. Heron
Lucky
steps to the
you.
plate.
Yep.
2 outs and 2 on. Willard reaches back.
Another TPA alumni up at bat.
Yep. Really good fielder.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Smooth swing.
That team that Cole played on was really good with him.
Good hit.
There's a hit.
Line drive into left field.
Oh.
Going to send the runner, and the ball going to pop off the top of the glove. A great throw out of left, but a little high.
Good job. I got to root for them.
Leaving
for the
Medeiros.
TPA players. You know, you
That was a
kind
good
of got to
swing.
give them a golf clap a little bit.
Coach Rod Weitzel sending his base runner confidently into home. And that's going to bring out the head coach for
Oh, it's
Millbrook.
only 1-0. That was a backbreaker in your game today, the Grand Slam home run.
Yeah, that one was brutal.
I know. Did you just stand there in left field and
Yeah, I
like,
was like,
are you kidding me? Did your dad yell? Did you hear him?
He wasn't here today.
He's
Well,
there.
He came late.
He came
because-
late. He was at the swim stuff.
Yeah, something with the swim.
Anthony Zeza, left-handed batter.
Positions he played.
Outfield. Good pitcher.
Playing right
Yep.
field.
Is
First,
he on your summer team?
Uh-uh.
No.
He's on ties.
Oh, he's on ties. Yeah.
Second and third, 2 outs, a 1-run game in the bottom of the second. Hawks at the plate. Anthony Zezza, the right fielder.
Yep. So tell me, how do you think it is? Do you think it's affected the pitching staff losing Ty for so long and Cole for so long? How does that?
Oh.
Do you think it's given you more opportunities to step up, or do you think that it would have made a difference having them in the game?
I mean, it would have
in the rotation.
It would have helped to have them. It's always good to have more arms, but
more arms with experience.
Yeah, helps other people get opportunities.
Right. Well, the season, next week will be difficult, playing all good teams, which is good. But then after that, I think the 3 games that you have, you'll probably only have to face Collins.
Collins good. And then
with Carey, because you know you're going to see him one of the 2, right?
Yeah.
And then you got Panther Creek, and then you got Green Level. And Panther Creek lost to AFPAC 31-0 or 1 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's ridiculous, though, by the way.
Yeah.
I was glad you beat the trailer trash team.
Ooh. Good at bat by Zezza.
He's a sneaky little left-handed pitcher, isn't he?
Yeah, he's good.
When you're up against him, what do you expect against him?
His ball moves a lot.
Is it a fastball, curveball? What's his pitch?
Ooh,
that's going to drop.
Zezza drops one into left field. That's going to be a 2 RBI stand-up or sliding double down at second base for Zezza.
Shortstop's throwing his hat. What do we got going here?
Well, a little bit of frustration by the left fielder, Fortune.
I got a funny one for you during the first game. You guys got to watch it. I dropped the S-bomb on the show. I was like,
Shiitake Mushroom Bomb by Bob Flanagan.
It was a complete accident.
Well, what happened in the play?
I forget. It didn't matter. Oh, I know what it was. I went and got food for these guys. And it was cheese like oozing out and leaking everywhere, and I dropped the S-bomb.
Willard deals.
Ooh.
Got to lighten it up here a little bit. What do you know?
Exactly.
We need your music maybe between pitches or innings.
Delarada at the plate now.
I don't know what your head coach is going to think of that.
Wouldn't be too happy with me.
Delarada chases a high fastball and gets it, fortunate for him, out of play on the right side into the Millbrook bullpen.
Holly Springs, Bill, doing this with 2 outs.
Yep.
Aggressive running on the base paths. I like it when you guys do that, by the way.
I felt aggressive today.
When you get on first base, I don't think anybody can get you. And if they do, they made a baseball play.
Yeah.
That's how I think.
Delarada popped into left. And Fortune under it for a routine fly ball to end
All right,
the
Buster,
inning.
you're done. You're done working.
Nope. Thanks for having me.
Your mom owes you $100. Win a game next week, would you?
Sophomore Buster Bloom joining us in the booth. Thanks for coming in, Buster. That wasn't exactly what my hand was for, but there you go. We'll figure it out eventually.
Thanks, buddy.
We'll have you back. Sponsors for today, if you're not familiar with them already, Mr. Outrageous Food Truck, who's here serving our food needs, along with G Fiber, Diamond Lawn Care, MI Windows and Doors, Player Metrics, Reservy Residential, Southwake Sports Academy. Can't help but keep saying that. Starbucks with some coffee this morning for everybody to keep us warmed up. And last but not least, the good old QR code that we're trying to provide at your convenience so that you can help us surpass the $5,000 goal. Quick look, we're nearly halfway there to the $5,000 donation mark, 27 donors so far this afternoon. Have a number of anonymous donors along with Melissa Adams, who provided a donation, Lucy Armiger, Karen Hatley, the Byler family, and the Bill Clay Millbrook High School Team Foundation making a donation, along with the Scotch, that is Brian and Kelly Scotch, Meredith Wright, Stephanie Zeza, Laura Harid, and then we get into all those who donated earlier. Top of the third inning. An 0-2 count on the leadoff batter, Jack Austin for Millbrook. Reaches up and slaps one into right field to start the inning off with a base hit. Drops one in. Connor Thomas now at the plate, takes a first pitch and second out of the strike zone with a runner on first and no outs. Oh, I take that back. That was not a base hit. That was an out in the last at-bat. I thought it dropped in for a single. So Thomas now at the plate with a 2-1 count and one out, nobody on. Top of the third. And the Hawks unable to get to that. So Thomas will step back in with a 2-2 count and one out. Thomas goes down. Jack Strom now at the plate. He is 0 for 0. Noah Rhodes is at 52 pitches and just about spikes one into the opposite batter's box. Noah Rhodes in the mid-80s. Two balls so far to Strom, rather. And then he finds the strike zone, 2-1. Ball out of play on the left side. Should even up the count, 2-2 with 2 outs. We are in the top of the third inning. If you're watching in the live stream, jump into the chat. Let us know that you're there. Shows that we have 16 people watching, presumably fans for either the Wildcats or the Hawks. Swing and a miss, and Rhodes fans Strom. Wildcats and Hawks facing off at Patriot Park on neutral ground as they participate in the annual UNC Children's Pediatric Cancer Research and Treatment Center Foundation fundraiser games being hosted by Coach Guy Civitello and the Apex Friendship Patriots baseball team here at Patriot Park, just behind Apex Friendship High School. If you're in the area, swing by, get a taste of Mr. Outrageous food truck. Can speak from experience. The hamburgers are delicious. The fries are great. The red velvet cake was pretty darn good too. It's a donation, Rob. I mean, I have to let my waistline go a little bit in, right? Sacrifice for the team. Take one for the team. Come out and take one for the team as well with Mr. Outrageous. I trust you won't have a heart attack on premise at least. G-Fiber, #1 in service. They're here with some giveaways. I saw some little, the old wood bats out there with the G-Fiber logo on it being given away. Some drink bottles, some other giveaways. You can sign up or at least check your address to see if they're in your serving area. I believe up in the Millbrook area they have G-Fiber up there, as well as they're coming to Holly Springs in the, later this year, and they're already here in Apex. As Andrew Waldron steps in. As we begin the bottom of the third inning. And to start it off with a hit by pitch, Waldron gets a free trip down to first. And Willard at 47 pitches here at the beginning of the bottom of 4. Cole Bowie 0 for 1. First pitch to Bowie misses the strike zone.
He'll be on in a few minutes.
Willard comes back inside with a fastball past the belt buckle of Bowie, just missing. 2-0.
What do we have going on here? Anything exciting?
Willard deals.
Oh, good. I like Cole.
Waldron got hit by a pitch, found himself on first, and Cole Bowie now with a 2-1 count and no outs and a runner on first. Willard deals inside under the hands. Close.
That was a strike last game. Uh-oh. Nope, it's short.
Fly ball into deep left field.
I think Andrew Waldron was a little wondering, did I touch second?
Waldron back to first on a fly ball by Bowie. Witnessed a grand slam in game 1 by the Storm. A
That
rare
was a
occurrence
killer.
in right field. Here, it had to be over 345 feet, maybe 350.
I missed it.
You didn't miss anything. It was the other team.
Yeah.
First pitch called strike.
Robbie, so a question for you. Can we count on you for senior day?
Can we
No.
count on you to put a headset on so we can hear you respond?
No, I'll tell him what his respond is.
Fly ball, left center fielder takes it for the second out. That was Heath.
Yep.
Out in center field, who took a few steps off to his right. Only problem is only you get entertained by your conversation with Mr. Mansfield. Nobody can hear him. What about it?
Where'd he go?
Headset? I don't know. He left with my hat, though, Brian Von Det.
I got your hat.
No, I had one I gave to him, too. He's a
That's-
klepto, an
actually-
unknowing klepto.
Actually, he's done that before. It's like between innings, all of a sudden you're looking up and you got 4 left to go, and where's Brian? He's like Waldo.
Dowler takes a second pitch called strike. First pitch, 0-1 with 2 outs and a runner on second. Dowler is 0 for 1.
What? Oh. Oh, 3:30. I'll do it.
1-1 with 2 outs.
Oh, I can't do it.
Popped up on the left side.
Fly ball. Oh, that might be a problem.
Austin, the shortstop, gives way to oncoming Fortune, the left fielder. And that's 3 outs. And Fortune has to go back to get his hat. Bob Flanagan, myself, Bill Martone, we're covering Game 2. Please take a look in the show notes and the stream description. You'll see right at the top there's a link to get to the donation page of UNC Children's Pediatric Hematology and Oncology Fund. Give.communityfunded.com with a bunch of other stuff in there, but click on that link and it'll take you to the website. A few moments ago, we were north of $2,000, closing in. We're at $2,100 with 31 donors. Thank you to all of you who have done so this far here on Prem and online remotely. Your donations are greatly appreciated on behalf of Coach Civitello and the Patriot baseball team, in addition to the Willow Springs Storm and the Millbrook Wildcats and the Holly Springs Hawks. All teams are here today to support this great cause. So 4 teams, 2 games, 1 cause, and your donations too are greatly appreciated.
And Bill, let's talk about how they, just for the people out there, how the donation is delivered. Coach Civ takes a day, an afternoon, and he takes all the seniors, and they get a tour of the pediatric ward at UNC to see, and it, that kind of helps them, and they donate the money, but it helps the boys realize just how lucky they are at the end of the day.
Last year we heard not only from Coach Civitello, but as well from Coach Weitzel of Holly Springs. And we're very intimately aware of the family who was touched by cancer with the Millbrook Wildcats, Bill Clay last year losing that battle. And the Patriots being so fortunate to have participated in their fundraiser a little over a year ago out at their field. And they are reciprocating here today and being a part of Coach Civitello's events.
Glad to have him.
CJ Wright fouling off. 2 balls, 1 strike as we begin the top of the 4th. The fly ball will drop in shallow center field for a base hit to get things started. Rob Mansfield with the wireless mic. He's keeping us all informed. Hayden Heath, center fielder for Millbrook, now at the plate. Heath is 0 for 1. Heath shows the bunt, draws the infield, but misses and is given a called strike.
He's bunting.
Lays it down on the left side over to first for the for the out. So that's McNerney to Dowler, 5-3. Gets the force at first, and the runner advances.
That's what the Patriots needed yesterday, a little bit.
Yeah, it's kind of curious, right, as you bring that up. Maybe when we get Coach Civ up here, I don't know if he'll be willing to give away any of his strategy, but we saw
you may not want to ask him today.
We saw toward the end of last season that the small ball approach became more a part of their game plan as they got into the conference playoffs.
So I have to leave here in a few minutes, Bill, but I'm going to be here till 3:30.
Medeiros and a fly ball out to right, and Wright is going to tag and make his way to third. So a sac fly by
2 outs now.
Medeiros.
Holly Springs up 3-0. 2 outs for Middlebrook.
Runner on third, C.J. Wright,
Good pitch.
and a called strike
Do we know how many pitches Rhodes is
by
at?
Rhodes. 66.
Not bad. Struggled a little bit in the first inning, but he's really accustomed himself well there. Oh, good pitch.
We have something, Bob, that is direct. Oh, you know what it is? It's this. Can you go down and lay that just lay it flat on the ground? It actually is blasting sunlight out to our center field camera. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Line shot into right center field, and that's going to score a run from third as Bennett reaches first on an RBI single to the outfield. So the Wildcats get their first run on the board here in the top of the 4th inning. I don't know who put that ladder there, but they certainly weren't thinking that it was going to cause a glare on our broadcast.
Probably Pete, or was it you?
No, it was me.
I'd have blamed Pete. He'll never know. Just kidding you, Pete.
So Liam Clay at the plate. C.J. Bennett with the steal after singling to right field, center field. 2 balls now on Liam Clay. Noah Rhodes on the mound, a left-handed pitcher at 72 pitches. Fastball, swing and a miss by Clay.
Well, this is the kid that we went to the fundraiser for, right?
That's correct. It was Liam's dad who was suffering at the time and has since passed. Saw his mom here earlier with a button on her sweatshirt.
We should have had her come on the phone.
Well, we still can. I
don't know which one she is.
Necessarily put her on the spot except to say thank you and, condolences. Rhodes deals a breaking ball that misses. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs, and a runner on second.
Yeah.
Rhodes deals
probably
just a bit outside. Mason Fortune getting a little bit of conferencing in with the third base coach. He steps in 0 for 1 with 2 outs and a runner on first and second.
Coach said, let the first pitch go. We're going to do a double steal and hit the damn ball on the second pitch. That's where I think it's coming from.
Rhodes deals, and Fortune does not lay off on the next pitch.
Well, the guys on first and second missed the signal.
You're probably correct. Let's say this. You're correct more times than you're not. Rhodes deals again, spikes it, and the runners will advance. Hodge Williams throws down to second, but not in time as Liam Clay gets in feet first.
I don't know about that.
Have to check the replay. 1-1 now with 2 outs. Fortune fouls off the next pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The Wildcats giving the Hawks a little taste of their own music here with a 2-out rally.
Good pitch.
What do you figure Fortune is, 6'1", 6'2"?
Could be, yeah.
From this vantage point, he certainly not a petite player.
I'll tell you who's grown a lot is Hodge Williams for Holly Springs. He was kind of a short catcher mode, but he's like sprouted up a lot, as a lot of kids do when they get older.
Isn't that weird how that happens?
Yeah.
Teenagers keep growing.
Good
Swing
pitch.
and a miss. Fortune goes down, and the Hawks are going to come back to the plate here momentarily.
Hodge Williams limping off the field. His foot definitely got hit.
We're in the middle of the fourth as the Hawks and the Wildcats play a non-conference game on neutral ground as we look to raise money for UNC Children's Oncology, Hematology Research and Treatment Center here in the Capital District of North Carolina and parts around North Carolina. $2,100 so far out of a $5,000 goal that Coach Civitello and the Patriots have set for themselves. They raised just over $5,000 last year. They'd love to surpass that. Waiting on Coach Civitello to come in and maybe give us
I think he's making his way here.
a read on how many total combined pre-event donations in addition to the $2,100 today that have been donated. Is that Ryan Steiner I see?
Where? No, he's shopping.
He's right there. Crossed arms,
Oh,
beard, Patriots sweatshirt.
I thought he had to go shopping.
Don't hesitate, though, to come by and get a taste of Mr. Outrageous. Stop by the G-Fiber #1 in customer service table.
I said they used to call you Mr. Outrageous.
Yeah. Now, Mr. Can I sit in my chair?
Legs are going to be stiff after all this.
Oh, yeah.
We're in the bottom of the fourth inning in a non-conference game between the Hawks and the Wildcats.
So this guy up, Ryan Adams, he is going on to play football at North Alabama. Welcome to the booth, Coach Civitello.
Hello.
How was lunch?
Good, very good.
With Mr. Outrageous.
Mr. Outrageous is very good. Very good. Got the oxtail burger. It was really good.
What is an oxtail burger?
Oh, it was good, though.
You just picked it out on the menu?
Yeah.
McNearney works a walk as we start the bottom of the fourth inning. Coach, we've been giving updates live on air. We're closing in on the halfway mark of a $5,000 goal from 31 donations. Believe this is all on-prem as of today and online. So combined, have to imagine there's some maybe, I'm going to call them corporate sponsor donations that came in prior, trying to exceed that $5,000 goal. Last year you set a new benchmark, closed in on $6,000, was it? Or just over $5,000?
We were like, I believe, like $5,400 last year. So, and our corporate sponsors this year, I think, was right around $2,000. So, I think that puts us combined $4,100 so far. So hopefully, through this this page here, we can continue to get some donations.
Excellent. We've also been providing the QR code, so anybody who might be watching at home with a smart TV and a smartphone, they can walk right up to it like many grandparents do to check the score.
Awesome.
Because the eyes are kind of failing them.
Yes.
So let me tell you something that happened at the end of your game.
Okay.
It was good.
It was a good.
I got
Coach Civitello getting the critique from Bob Flanagan.
No, it's not the game.
Oh, okay.
No, not that. I don't do that.
I've listened to the broadcast.
Well, I do a little bit.
A little sketchy, right?
A little sketchy. So we had a lot of people on here, and I said, listen, if we come back and win, I need $200 from everybody online.
And then he started negotiating. He went down to $150. I told him, what are you doing? He offered.
Well, we had runners on. I was like, we're going to do this.
I thought we had it. Yeah, we're in a good position there, but just fell a little short today. But I mean, proud of the guys and their efforts, and not faced a little adversity there today, but didn't roll over and didn't quit. Made it interesting right there.
I
at the
agree
end,
with
so
that.
It was good to see that.
So next week,
Yeah,
we've been talking about this since you and I probably since August.
yeah.
We've had a couple of your kids on today.
Okay.
Buster was on. You have that look like what he say.
I'm waiting to hear the names that you said
He
that were
didn't say
on.
much, actually.
He didn't say
Bloom,
much.
Cat had his tongue. Ryan
Oh.
Adams now at the plate.
Owen was on.
Okay.
Talked about him yesterday.
Yeah. Great performance yesterday.
Yes.
Breaking ball.
But one of the things I said was, you guys play high-level travel ball. And next week you're facing some really good teams,
Yeah.
obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Top teams in the country. But, you're going to see 97 like you saw the other night.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to see what Kakovic throw, that speed. You shouldn't be intimidated by anybody.
No, I mean, I think we've faced a very challenging schedule so far this
Yep.
year already. I mean, the Kakovic kid from Holly Springs going to Carolina. The kid Cran Smelzer from Apex last night is a 90-mile-an-hour arm. And
Going to Air Force.
Going to Air Force. And even the kid from Hamden Hall that we saw earlier this year.
Yep.
I don't think we got his top velo, but I mean, he threw the ball really well, and he's going to Texas. So,
I don't think you can beat that.
No. I mean, I'm sure we may run into a mid-90s guy next week, just because of the talent of all the teams that are coming in. But
Yep.
I don't think our kids should feel overwhelmed at all about anything they're going to see on the mound.
That was my point.
Yeah.
To them, they shouldn't, unless Orange Lutheran coming from California has that 6 foot. I think he's 6'7" lefty that's 98 on the black.
Yeah.
I mean, that's different.
Him, and then there's a kid from Corona, which a lot of polls have them as like the number one team in the country, but he's like 98 going to Vanderbilt. But I mean, I think the thing about the teams we'll see next week is the depth that they have on the mound. Most of them will have 5 to 6 guys, if not more, that are all high-level guys.
Ryan Adams works a walk, pushes McNerney down to second, and now J.D. Herron shows the bunt but draws it back.
One of Cole's longtime summer teammates.
JD?
Yeah.
Good player. Shortstop. Yeah, he's really good. Really good. So, but, I mean, it turned out to be a great day here as far as our weather. A little bit different than last year, which was a little bit easier
Cold
on my
start.
back. Yeah, cold start, but.
I got to tell you, I'm whooped. I'm going home, sitting in the chair. I know my wife's waiting for me because of pictures.
Yeah.
They're all coming to my house.
Oh, nice. Well, that
No.
means you don't have to go anywhere then.
Yeah, but go.
Scotch casts one past his catcher, Medeiros, and the runners advance.
But it's a beautiful day.
Yeah.
I'm just curious. I have to ask, Bob. You said that you're going home because you're tired. What did you do all day?
Nothing.
Right.
No, Bob was out here early. He had his backpack blower on. He blew out the dugouts,
I was
was
just
working
trying to
around the field, the facility, helping cleaning things, and making sure we were prepared for today. He was here nice and early this morning.
Beat me to it.
Yeah. So I'll tell you, I can complain all day about how tired I am and what time I got here. No one had it worse than my wife today. So she
She's
was
got
out.
both boys?
Both boys. She was out of the house before I was.
Oh.
Had my oldest son to Middle Creek Complex at 7:30.
Oh.
Dropped him. Went to West Raleigh for my other son's game. Then went back to Middle Creek for my oldest son's 12:30 game. And then I think she's driving to Winston-Salem to take my son to his basketball tournament.
Everything
Okay.
she signed up for when she said I do, right?
Yes.
She knew exactly what was in the
Yeah, I
contract.
don't know that
It
I
was
don't
in
know
the
that I'd
fine
go
print.
there on that though.
So
Actually, my back doesn't hurt as bad. Now. I'm not as tired.
Yeah. So I'm
Good drawback, Bob.
Get home.
My wife will kill me if I'm not at pitchers.
No,
She's
you
already
gotta be
told
there.
me there.
You got to be there.
Two balls, no strikes, and Scotch, I think, or Scotch, SCHOCH, fills up the bases.
But see, that's
on
what
walks.
we do as parents. I'm just coming to the end of it.
Right.
You're still in the beginning of it. Bill, you're at the end of it, having 2 kids. And Rob Mansfield wherever he went to. He's done.
Oh, he's got one younger than us, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we're still ahead of him in the foot race there.
I'm going to be bored off my butt.
So we have Coach Civitello in the booth with us right now, and Bob Flanagan, myself, Bill Martone. Coach, I've been waiting all season to ask you this. We had your youngest son on with us. We're waiting for your older, because we can only imagine what Bob is going to talk him into.
Oh, no, that was Brian.
No,
wanted me to ask about girlfriends.
No, you were talking about picking up dog poop and getting paid. And
oh, that's right, I was.
All sorts of shenanigans.
Did he mention that to you?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, for sure.
I told him I'd be his agency.
Yeah. My older one's excited. He wants to get on. So
we had the unique opportunity to see your nephew play from the Hamden Hall team while they were here. Yourself being a native of the Northeast, but not New York, not Massachusetts, straddling the fence right in the middle of as Connecticut.
Yep.
So have to ask, at least for our viewers, I think I know the answer. Fly ball on the left side. Getting under it is Austin, the shortstop, in the outfield for an out. Growing up, who did you root for?
I was a Mets fan.
All right.
I had to ask your son, because Southern Connecticut, it's Yankees.
Yeah, for
the most part.
Yeah.
Northern Connecticut was Red Sox.
Yeah.
Where did you get the Mets from?
I don't know. My dad was a Mets fan, so I mean, it just kind of fell right in line with what he was pulling for. And somehow my brother became a Yankee fan, so me and my dad were Mets fans. But
Delarada reaches for one, grounder to third, force at home, and Medeiros holds on to it. 2 outs, bases loaded.
I got an interesting one for you.
Sure.
My dad grew up and was born in Lexington, Massachusetts.
Okay.
And was drafted by the Yankees.
Oh, wow.
And hates the Yankees today. Still loves the Red Sox.
Yeah.
Is that where that comes from,
that
Bob?
Red Sox-Yankee rivalry is something. It's a lot of passion behind both fan bases.
But here's the thing. If you are lucky enough to have a child that gets drafted, and he gets drafted in our house by the Yankees, I'll tell you what, he's making money. I'm gonna wear the Yankee shirt.
Yeah,
we're gonna wear the Yankee shirt.
Even if your skin boils, huh?
No, it won't boil.
All right, as long as he's getting paid.
The money makes up for that.
Here's a question I've wanted to ask you, Coach. All season I've been waiting for this moment, so I didn't spoil it.
Okay.
You've coached a number of high-level players. Obviously, both at high school in the showcase realms for a number of years. I hate to ask you to name drop, but who are some of the most notable players that you had the opportunity to watch come up?
I mean, that's a tough question.
You can give us multiple. I'm not saying it has to be one.
So, I will say, probably the most notable one right now would be Anthony Volpe, who is the starting shortstop for the Yankees.
Oh, that's right.
See that, Bob?
That was
I'm not totally
safe answer.
Yeah.
You got out of that.
Yeah.
No, he didn't. That was a perfect.
But
that was exactly who I was looking for. What do you remember most of Anthony Volpe as a younger player in his mid-teens when he was coming up through the showcase ranks?
Yeah, just his approach to the game for a 16-year-old kid at the time was just so mature. He wasn't a very vocal kid, just kind of kept his head down and worked really hard and just played the game like it was his last opportunity to play every single time.
He lived
didn't matter. Yeah, and I remember we were in the hotel room and we were getting either on or off the elevator, and the door opens and him and his mom is in there, and I said, "Hey, Anthony, what are you getting ready to do?" He's like, "My mom's going to throw me BP." He's just, he was just a worker and just a great kid too. I mean, phenomenal kid. He has all the makeup and exactly what you need to go be the shortstop for the New York Yankees, right? I mean, you're in that big city with a tough fan base, and it won't bother him one bit. He will.
Bowie reaches out and slaps one to short, and it's going to get past the first baseman. Bowie's going to then cut for second.
2-run score.
2 RBI single and an extra base.
I will say, though, one of the first Canes teams I've ever coached, way back when they were the green and orange Canes team, so that's maybe dating myself a little bit. But
Yeah, you are. Even I'm not there.
Yeah, I don't remember those.
Yeah, so Steven Scott was on that team. He's in AAA with the Red Sox. He's a local kid, went to Cardinal Gibbons. Bryce Wilson was on that team from Orange High School, who's
I remember him.
Yeah, been up. I think he came up through the Braves organization and was with the Pirates for a little while, and I think he's landed in the Brewers organization right now. Ryan Jeffers, who's a catcher for that team with the Sanderson High School, is on the big league club with the Minnesota Twins.
Hodge Williams just got some chin music.
So I've been extremely fortunate through that organization and high school to have really been around some really special kids and really talented kids. So it's been fun.
Isn't it fun to watch them? I have two. One's actually in the majors
Okay.
with the Rangers. Used to be a catcher here at NC State.
Okay.
And it's fun to watch them.
Yeah.
And I can send them a note, and they respond.
Yes.
It's like, hey, Coach Bob, what's up?
Yeah.
It's fun to watch those guys.
Absolutely.
And you're right, they all have that same mentality.
Yep.
There's a priority. Prom, all that other stuff. Yeah, I might go, but I got to go take BP
Right.
after.
Yeah.
With mom tossing
With mom
from behind the
tossing.
screen.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
So what's different about this team this year, your team, versus last year or other years? What makes them stand out?
Yeah, I mean, we've had some adversity, we had some up and downs throughout the year, and it was not going really well early on. But their ability to kind of flush what happened in the past and kind of reset. We put together 5 wins there in a row, I think, before we lost to Apex on Tuesday and turned around and played a really good game against them
Yes, you did.
Friday. And, but so they've kind of had a little restart where they didn't let it kind of snowball on them. And they've gotten themselves back into a position where, in the conference or, overall for the year that we can put together a pretty good year. So it's nice to see them have that resiliency. And
I think you had a couple injuries on the pitching staff.
Yep.
That have affected you because they were inning eaters.
Mm-hmm.
They were pitchers that you were counting on.
Yeah.
But on the positive side, it's given you an opportunity to take some of the younger arms and throw them in here so that they're not intimidated by anything. They understand it.
Yeah. Obviously, I think we've talked, and there's no secret that we felt coming into the year the depth of our pitching staff was going to be one of our strong points, and I think we looked at something like 13 arms coming into the year. And, a couple of season-ending injuries or guys that potentially, may be able to come back towards the end of the year, hopefully, if everything goes right. But it has given opportunities to some of the younger guys. We had 2 freshmen and a sophomore guy come up on Monday, both threw really well for us. And, it's opened the door for some of these guys, and they perform well. So we are building depth by losing depth, I guess.
Yeah, well, and I also think, that's going to come back to help you.
Yeah.
As you get towards the end of the season. I mean, a couple of positive things coming up for you guys is you and I talked about it briefly this morning, that the quality of the play next week, no matter what happens, is going to help you in the North Carolina rankings.
Yeah, sure.
And because truthfully, and it's nothing against anyone else, but Carey's pretty good. They have that one right arm, Collins Black, who's really a good pitcher.
Yeah.
But then you've got Panther Creek and you've got Green Level, who probably aren't going to help propel you in points much.
Well, I mean,
just because it's not their season.
Yeah, I mean, the way that the rankings, Mac Prep rankings shakes out, it's a little funky system there. But our conference is tough, right? I mean,
it's very good at the top.
You look at Holly Springs is in second place in our conference, and they were playing a 1-run game against Green Level earlier in the week. So. You got to show up every single game. I think the first game of the Apex Panther Creek matchup, it was like a 3-1 game, like late in
that's
the
right.
game. So it's you can't really ever take a breath in our conference, and the moment you do and you feel comfortable, you get humbled. So
I think that's happened to us a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
But you know what? It happened to us early in the season, so it's a learning lesson.
Yeah. Well,
we got to play, guys.
Yeah.
We don't have time to be showing up and thinking we're going to get the W here.
Right. Yeah. I mean, it definitely happened to us early in the year. I think it happened to us a little bit today too. We were up 9-3. I think we kind of relaxed a little bit, and next we turn around and it's a tie. It's a tie game. They're late, and for an inning and a half, we were a little shell shocked.
Look, you score 10 runs, you should win.
10 runs, 15 hits. That's what I said to the kids.
You should win.
We should win the game. So and there's no one thing that caused it to be, but a combination of little mistakes here or there. And that's what we talk about all the time. The better the competition, you gotta take out those little mistakes. Those little mistakes become big things as the competition gets better. So we're learning. It's a process here.
So let me change it up on you a little bit.
Yep.
The purpose of this day.
Yeah.
Why don't you tell the people out there from out of town? I touched on it a little.
Okay.
But what you do for the UNC Pediatric Ward, the Hematology and Oncology Ward.
Yeah. Yeah. So this game started at my previous school. Slide drive back up the middle. So when I was at Leesville, we wanted to figure out a way to somehow we can give our program to get a program to give back to something. And one of my parents did some research. We talked about giving back to some sort of cancer foundation. Right. And I think at the time there was a player for UNC who was going through cancer treatment. And the parent did some research, and we just wanted to find where we felt like our money was going to go and have the biggest impact. And so it started off with the UNC Lineberger Foundation. And, we brought that. We ran that for a couple of years there, brought it over here, got through the whole COVID thing. The foundation is still at UNC, but the money has gone to different spots.
Right.
And this year it's going to the I think you said the Hematology and Oncology Pediatric. It's always been the pediatric side of things.
I like that, by the way.
Yeah, I think all of our kids out here, and, the message to our kids before the game was for them to just understand how fortunate they are, right? Like, here we are. We're getting ready to play a game that we love and that our bodies allow us to do on a Saturday. And, there's kids right now who are, in a situation and going through treatment, and they don't have the opportunity to play baseball or any sports because of the struggles that they're going through. So just kind of reflect for a second to see how fortunate we are that we get to play this game. And win or lose, obviously we always want to win, but we're definitely fortunate just to be able to play. So that's how it started when I was at Leesville, and we've kind of rolled it right over to here for a few years now. And so we asked for some corporate sponsorship. We have a few sponsors that give a minimum of $250, and we recognize those sponsors through announcements here. I know Bill has done that on the broadcast. We display a nice little banner for them here, and then just donations. And then at the end of the year, I will take the seniors. I've always taken the senior class with me. We'll go over and present the check to UNC. They give us a little tour of the facility. And they kind of let us know where the money's going to.
When you do that, when you take the seniors, you have what, 12 seniors this year?
Yeah.
You take 12 kids. I mean, what's the reaction when I know it's one thing to talk about it out here, but you take them and you must be aware that I got to keep an eye and make sure that no one's in shock when they walk through a door.
Pardon me, gentlemen. Strom just singled over Delarada's head into right field. Thomas makes his way down to third, so first and third with one out.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely could be an eye-opening experience for our kids. And, since COVID, the tour has changed a little bit. Where there's not obviously as much interaction. We're not near patients like
Sure.
we've been asked the first couple times. We went right through the whole treatment area, and I mean, talking about like an eye-opening experience, just seeing kids receiving treatment at a young age, or them coming up and talking, and our kids playing games with them. But COVID is kind of taken away from that a little bit. But the kids still get in and they get to tour the facility and to see kind of what the kids are going through and the facilities they're doing. So yes, it's definitely a humbling kind of eye-opening experience for our kids.
I think it's a good experience.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I think you're right. The kids here, both these two teams.
Bernhard
Both
strikes
these
out
two
right.
teams, the two teams that played this morning, they're pretty lucky.
Yeah.
I mean, I know in my family, my daughter was 3 when she was diagnosed with leukemia. And so we were in the hospital and saw that whole thing. That's why I do this today.
Right.
Because those type of things I think are important.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, you've lived it, so.
And I think it's good for the kids to see what's going on out there besides the baseball practice every day.
Right.
And I'm a varsity baseball player and whatever.
Right.
So, no, it's great.
Yeah, no, it's. I think it's one of the best things we do every year.
Yeah.
And we're very fortunate to have Holly Springs and Millbrook here today, and taking a part of it, and Willow Springs coming out this morning, and
Well, they're staples. I mean, we saw the young kid come up to bat today. Clay.
Ian
Yeah.
Clay.
Who lost his father.
Yep.
The kid's a sophomore.
Yeah.
So I'm glad to see them here.
Yeah, I mean, we took part in their event last year, which was a great event. And as soon as I asked Coach Norwood if they would be interested in coming on over, and he immediately agreed to doing it and was excited about the opportunity to come there. So I hope the Clay kid is doing well, and I know he's obviously had some struggles, but hopefully he's doing okay.
Oh, yeah. Well, I just think this whole event is great. How was the burger?
Burger was
Besides
awesome.
the ox burger.
It was awesome.
Mr. Outrageous?
Mr. Outrageous was a fantastic job. They I haven't heard anybody say a bad thing about him yet. No matter the ribs were good, all the burgers were good. All the food seems to be great. I talked to both of the people in there working, and they were excited to be here. And they said if we have any opportunities for them to come back out, to let them know, and that they're more than welcome to come out. So they
keep it simple.
Yeah.
Bring them back next year.
Absolutely.
But what we haven't talked about is they're also going to donate 15% today. Which will add to that dollar figure.
Absolutely, and we have donation bins out front there in the gate, and there is quite a bit of cash in both of those bins. So, I wouldn't be surprised if we are over the 5,000 mark already, close to pushing that 5,400 from last year.
Man, I really wish we could have got one more hit, because I would have been racking up some money right there.
Yeah, no.
Here's the scan code.
That would have been good. So,
and it is right there on the screen for everybody who's tuned in right now watching. Please, if you have the opportunity, go to the show notes, click on the link that is right toward the top. It says give.communityfunded.com. There's a bunch of other letters in there after it, but click on that link. It'll take you to the website. Roughly 10 people right now watching, but we've had upwards of 30 earlier today. It'll take you to the Strikeout Cancer giving page for UNC Health Children's, and you can make your donation and help us see it to be a reality, to exceed that $5,000 goal.
All right, guys, I got to go do pictures.
Okay, well, we appreciate it.
Smile for the camera,
Yes,
Bob,
absolutely.
but don't crack it.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Appreciate all you guys being out here.
Bob Flanagan keeping us entertained and informed throughout both Game 1 and 2 on a special day for the Patriot baseball team and Coach Guy Civitello, as Millbrook is out on the field right now. Liam Clay on the mound pitching to Dowler, who is 0 for 2, fouls that one off.
Well, before I hop off here, Bill, I just want to say thank you to you and your whole crew. I know this is not you're set up every day, and every game that we're out here, it's not an easy task. There's a lot of work that goes into it, and I know our families and people out of state are extremely appreciative of everything you do. So thank you for all your time that you put into this broadcast. It is top notch. So
a labor of love, but it makes it so exciting for everybody. And then to have the opportunity last year for the first time and again this year to cover both games for everybody who's watching, they can't make it, and hopefully that can donate online. It's well worth it.
Well, we appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, it's it is become almost a gift back to me because it's something I did not ever foresee an interest in. Like many fathers, parents, I'd come and sit in these lawn chairs and in the bleachers and mutter some really terrible things under my breath. And so it's given me an opportunity. Clay gets another strike from the mound on McNerney. It's given me a chance to see how much you do as a coach and obviously other coaches over the last number of years from kind of the inside out, and understanding that there are a lot of decisions that coaches have to make on behalf of the teams on and off the field that are not easy, let alone fun. Of course, like last season, you got to enjoy in a victorious, successful end-of-season conference championship run. And even your first true bid into a regional playoff, into a second round, that's the icing on the cake, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that didn't come without a lot of effort and payment, if you will, in the off season and throughout the course of the season, and even the seasons prior leading up to that, right?
Yeah.
That was not just a walk in the park given that you had a team of players who were going to step up to the challenge in a conference tournament. And after, I think, going 4 games on a 4-game losing streak, then come back with a 3-game win streak against the most competitive teams in the conference for that year, starting off with Apex at home and then going into Holly Springs against Holly Springs and then coming back against Middle Creek.
Yep. Yeah, no, that was a special run. It was a good.
Is that the most successful season for you as a coach, at least in high school?
At Friendship.
At Friendship?
Yeah. We had a few good seasons when I was at Leesville. I think we won the regular season conference championship twice and made it to the 4th round of the state playoffs in 2015, which ironically we got knocked out by Millbrook, who was in our conference that year, who had a really good team, and that team as well played in the USA Baseball NHSI tournament. So hopefully that could be a good sign for
young Liam Clay. Just fans Ryan Adams. Yeah, from what I've seen of Millbrook in each season that the Patriots, both JV and varsity, have gone in preseason games to their park, have suffered losses for at least 3 years, maybe 4 in a row.
They got a good program.
They really do.
Yeah.
And in the off season, doing a little bit of research of my own relative to the broadcast, I came across the obvious statistics that I think all of you as coaches and athletic directors and showcase coaches know about this general market, North Carolina, specifically the Capital District, an extremely deep, rich baseball community that yields a number of high-level players. As a result, every team, you said this earlier to Bob, any given Sunday, right, you can have a win-loss situation that you didn't expect from an underdog and a favorite.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think the Wake County area is as rich in baseball talent as anywhere in North Carolina.
I know we have some of the most densely populated housing markets here. I think we're second in growth to Austin, Texas.
Wow.
And when we look at the numbers of active rostered high school baseball players, we're in the top 3 across the country.
Oh, wow.
So the numbers are somewhat surprising, maybe not staggering. And if you live here, it doesn't surprise you because season after season, you see your players, you see your children, and you see your kids playing against just some really deep talent across the board.
Yeah.
And that's without even having to leave the state.
Yep. Yeah, I talked to actually Coach Naz, the first base coach, pitching coach for Holly Springs. We've coached in the Canes together for a while. We always said, if you could take the top kids in Wake County, even our conference, the SWAC conference, you could play with any travel team in the organization. I mean, I know they all like to leave and go play for different organizations, but if you got the top kids from our conference to go play, create a showcase team and play, that would be one of the top teams around for sure.
Kakovic at the plate. Speaking of him earlier, and he flies one into shallow right, drops in for an RBI single. What is Kakovic, 6'4"?
He's a big kid, yeah. He might be bigger than that. He's a great basketball player, too, from what I understand.
Right now, McNierney is celebrating in the dugout. J.D. Heron is down on second, and Kakovic down on first with Delarada, the second baseman, stepping in. He's 0 for 3. Liam Clay at 20 pitches has 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th inning. So twice this season, the Patriots have had walk-off wins in a 7th inning and then subsequently in an 8th inning. I think the 8th inning game, the extra inning game, was shorter in total time than the 7th inning.
It was, and they were back-to-back games, too.
Back-to-back here at home, 2 nights in a row. I think Bob went bald as a result of that. Lost all his hair in one 24-hour stretch of period, all the stress.
Yeah, I mean, our kids definitely don't ever feel like they're out of a game. I mean, they have proven that they can come back and do that. And, you know, obviously you always want to be in a position where you're ahead at the end of the game. But I don't think anybody necessarily panics if we are down a run or 2 or even 3.
No, you were down 12 by Gibbons. I think they had a 12-run inning.
Yeah, they did.
Around the 4th or 5th inning.
Yeah.
And at that point, that just shows the resolve of the kids, yourself, and Coach Kreitzer as well, that, you know, none of you just packed it in and walked off the field.
No.
That was an enormous uphill battle to overcome. A 19-18 7-inning game, ground ball to third, and that's going to finish the bottom of the 5th inning. So Liam Clay gets out of the inning with just 23 pitches. And right now the Hawks with a 6-run lead. After 5, we're going to be going into the top of the 6th. Coach Guy Civitello taking off, sir?
Yes, sir. We got some of our JV guys showing up, and I'm going to start to get them organized here. They're going to help us clean up after the game, so this way we let our older guys go since it's prom tonight. So
excellent.
I just want to get them headed in the right direction, so this way we can all try to get out of here at the end.
Thanks for joining us again
yes,
this
sir.
year.
Thank you for
We don't
having
always
us.
get the chance to talk with you, so it's a treat. Hopefully some of the Patriots families have been listening in, or they'll go back and listen into what you had to say.
Yeah, so I
all
appreciate
good.
you all having me and being out here today. Thank you.
Great. Thanks, Coach Guy Civitello, for the Patriots baseball program. We're live from behind the backstop on YouTube as we follow along in Game 2 of the UNC Children's Pediatric Oncology, Hematology Research and Treatment Centers through UNC Children's or UNC Health Children's Department. $5,000 goal. We're probably closing in on that with corporate sponsors, as we heard Coach Guy Civitello state. And we're at $2,100 plus cash donations that are in the buckets up at the giving table near Mr. Outrageous food truck. Hawks and Wildcats in Game 2, conference crossover, as the Hawks are winning by 6 as we start the 6th. Got about a dozen people watching in the live chat, or I should say in the live stream. but haven't really heard from anybody in quite some time in the live chat. Not sure if that's a technical issue or not. Maybe if we go this way. Nope, gives me the same. Line drive in center field. Going to put a Millbrook runner on first to start off the top of the 6th inning. Medeiros singles. He was 0 for 2 coming to the plate. Sun behind the broadcast booth here gives a lot of glare off all the metal backstopping and the uniforms of all the players. Ground ball to third across the diamond. 5-3 is not going to do it. And Medeiros makes his way down to third. Believe the Hawks have an underclassman left-hander. Cannot read the handwriting on the card. Deals a fastball to Liam Clay that gets fouled off out of play. Ground ball to short, and that's going to get past the Hawks' first baseman. Two-run score for Millbrook. Well, I thought it was 2 runs, but I guess that was only 1. We have 7-2 in Game Changer. No, I'm thinking we're going to see. Nope. Yeah, 7-3. So we do have a 7-3 game. Liam Clay down on second with Mason Fortune at the plate. He's 0 for 2. Top of the 6th inning between the Hawks and the Wildcats at Patriot Park, neutral ground, in a conference crossover game, raising money for UNC Children's Pediatric Oncology Hematology. Line drive into right. Jumping is Ryan Adams. And getting the ball back into second base quickly enough. So 1 out on a line drive to right by Fortune. Liam Clay will hold at second without the ability to advance. Jack Willard. Fly ball into center. Under it is Jackson Pike. And he makes it 2 outs. Liam Clay holds at second again. Connor Thomas, I guess that was Jack Austin. Connor Thomas, the DH. Fly ball, center field. Coming on is Pike. He gives way to the left fielder, Bernhardt. The Hawks and Wildcats in Game 2 of the UNC Health Children's fundraiser event being hosted by Guy Civitello and the Patriots baseball team at Patriot Park, Apex Friendship High School, Apex, North Carolina. All proceeds today going to the UNC Health Children's Pediatric Oncology and Hematology Research and Treatment Center. If you haven't already made your donation, please go look at the bottom of the show notes. If not, grab your smartphone if you're watching this on a TV, and you can walk up there and point your camera of your smartphone at the QR code. It'll take you to the website. And if you're on a smartphone device or iPad or other tablet, take a look in the stream description of today's broadcast. You'll find a hyperlink, a shortcut link right at the top, give.communityfunded.com, with a bunch of other information there. And you can click on that link. It'll also take you to the website for the Strikeout Cancer event, for which today is being held. All proceeds and donations will go to the UNC Health Children's Pediatric Oncology and Hematology Research and Treatment Center. Goal of $5,000. We'd love to surpass that if we can, so please help us make that a reality as we get back to live action. As the Millbrook Wildcats take on the Holly Springs Hawks. First pitch, swing and a miss. By Andrew Waldron. And again, that makes it a 0-2 count. We're in the bottom of the sixth, with the Hawks leading by 4. And the cutter by Liam Clay gets Waldron. Cole Bowie steps in 0 for 3. Looks at a first pitch called strike from Clay. Clay's breaking ball misses a bit wide. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out, and nobody on. Clay deals, and Bowie fouls one off. 2-2 count now on Bowie, the tall right-handed hitter and pitcher out of Holly Springs, North Carolina. Bowie batting .384 before today's game. Works a walk. Gavin Williams now will be the courtesy runner for Cole Bowie. Hodge Williams steps in to the box 0 for 3. The Wildcats have kept the Hawks off balance. These all names, Delarada, Waldron, Bowie, Rhodes, Williams, they've all been very productive across the season, but today the Wildcats have kept them at a minimum. Williams looks at a first pitch breaking ball that misses the strike zone. The 1-0 from Clay, swing and a miss by Williams. 1-1 with 1 out and 1 aboard. Gavin Williams down on first as a courtesy runner for Cole Bowie. And the pitch swung on, ground ball to the third baseman. The throw across, not in time, and also pulling right, C.J. Wright, the first baseman, so Dickinson to right. Not going to happen in time for Hodge Williams to reach. So first and second, 1 out. Roughly $1,300 in cash up at the front booth, combined with the $2,100 so about $3,400 total being raised today. Dowler 0 for 3. He fouls off as Liam Clay reaches 36 pitches. Fly ball deep right field. Under it is Strom for routine fly ball. Runner will tag from second. That's Gavin Williams. He advances down to third after tagging up. Armiger stays at first. So 2 outs, 2 on, first and third. McNierney at the plate. Breaking ball from Liam Clay misses inside. McNierney is 1 for 1. Clay comes back with a called strike. 14 people watching in the live stream. If you can figure out how, let us know. Peter C. Pitcher is Caleb Wren. Thank you. Just past the kneecaps of McNierney. Caleb Wren for the Hawks in the prior half inning. 2 balls, 1 strike. Runners first and third, 2 outs. In the bottom of the 6th inning, 1 more to go after this next out. Clay's fastball finds it. Clay shakes it off. Deals, and a line drive into center. Heath backs up and takes it for a 3rd out. So the Hawks are held to no runs in the bottom of the 6th inning. They leave 2 on. And the Wildcats will come back to the plate in the top of the 7th here momentarily with a 4-run deficit to try to make up. They've had 9 hits with 3 runs resulting to the 7 hits and 7 runs by the Golden Hawks. Coach Rod Weitzel, how you doing, sir? Good to see you. Friend of the broadcast. He's been a supporter from behind the backstop since last season when he gave us the ability to host the conference championship at Holly Springs High School and allow us to set up our broadcast information there, covering both the semifinal and final of the Southwest Wake Conference Championship games. Hawks and Wildcats start the last inning here at Patriot Park, playing in a conference crossover charity event. First pitch called strike. Caleb Wren on the mound, left-handed pitcher, presumably underclassman because he wasn't on the roster provided to us. Handwritten in. Wren is at 13 pitches, 3 balls, 1 strike as we start the top of the 7th. And Strom, the right fielder, works a walk. CJ Wright will step in now from the right side of the batter's box, or right side of the plate in the right. Well, you get the idea. Yep, freshman. Thank you, Peter. Keeping me informed. If you're here in the stadium, feel free to step in. You could join the broadcast if you'd like. Wren deals, just misses a little bit low. Two balls, no strikes. Runner on first is Strom, the outfielder for the Wildcats. Jacob Wren deals, and CJ Wright hammers one past the third baseman on the left side of the infield and advances Strom down to second. That was a 2-0 pitch. Pitching coach for the Hawks going to come out and talk to Wren. Presumably trying to think like Bob Flanagan right now. My guess is that Wren's probably not mixing up his pitches enough to keep the Wildcats off balance and pretty much probably dealing the expected sequence one after the other that's really giving Millbrook that opportunity to put runners out on the base paths. Left-handed Wren deals, first pitch called strike to Heath. Comes right back with the same pitch, finds it, Little split action there. Hayden Heath is 0 for 2. One ball, 2 strikes, no outs, and a runner on first and second. Millbrook at the plate. Ground ball to short. J.D. Heron flips to Delarada, but not in time to turn 2. As Hayden Heath will beat out the throw coming from Delarada. Wren's first pitch to Medeiros, a called strike. Owen Armiger behind the plate according to Game Changer. I don't know that that is accurate, though. Would appear to be the case. Number 10 just kind of visible through the chest protector backstrapping. Throw down to second, not in time as the runner advances. Second and third now with 1 out. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Medeiros goes down and pops one into right field. Backing up is Adams, and he makes it 2. 1 run scores on a tag. And Heath makes it down to third. So a sac fly by Medeiros scores a run, brings up C.J. Bennett. Reaches out, slaps one to short. J.D. Heron, 6-3. So the Hawks victorious over the Wildcats in Game 2 of the UNC Children's Oncology, Hematology, Pediatric Research and Treatment Center. Want to say thank you to everybody who made this a reality. We believe we're getting extremely dangerously close to achieving our goal of $5,000 between the $2,100 on 33 donations that were made here live and in person, an additional trying to find it, an additional $1,300 that came in cash in person in addition to corporate sponsors. All told, probably closing in and exceeding that $5,000 goal. Would be great to see it eclipse the $6,000 mark if possible. For all 4 teams, the Millbrook Wildcats, the Holly Springs Hawks, the Willow Springs Storm, and the Patriots, Friendship Patriots baseball clubs, thanking all of you for tuning in and donating and supporting. It's been 5 hours of airtime that we've been a part of, and we're very proud and grateful for all your donations and support. For Coach Civitello, the Patriots baseball team, Bob Flanagan, Brian Von Dett, Jake Jenna, Rob Mansfield, and a host of others in the background, myself, Bill Martone, saying thank you for tuning in. And if you haven't had a chance yet, please go into the show notes, click on the hyperlink to get to the page to donate. It'd be greatly appreciated. Until next time, and we're not sure if that'll be Wednesday or not, thank you for joining us. Have a good rest of your weekend. Take care.
I work remotely. I'm usually on conference calls all day, and my mom's streaming till like 4 a.m. Some people have to work in the morning. When we moved to the house, my mom did not get continuous internet, but with Google Fiber, we were able to expand our mesh network. Now she can watch her streaming shows while I'm doing work.
Without internet, I'm just like a dad.
Sign up for Google Fiber today at fiber.google.com.